Fixerbot says.
Welcome. Stream starts in 5 minutes. T minus 4 minutes.
Welcome to my stream, where knowledge reigns supreme. Calm and collected, I'm about to go live, you know what I mean. Got high expectations, gonna teach you something new. Learning and hacking, exploring, there's so much we can do. Feel the excitement as we dive into uncharted lands. New discoveries await in this digital wonderland. Together we'll unroll the secrets, unlock the code, no limits, no boundaries, no knowledge will explode. Welcome to my stream where the fire of knowledge burns bright. Chat with me, let's embark on this journey of delight. From the basics to superpowers, we'll learn and grow in this stream of knowledge. Together we'll grow. Welcome to my stream, where knowledge reigns supreme. Calm and collected, I'm about to go live, you know what
Stream about to start. 1 minute left.
expectations, gonna teach you something new. Learning and hacking, exploring, there's so much we can do. Feel the excitement as we dive into uncharted lands. New discoveries await in this digital wonderland. Together we'll unroll the secrets, unlock the code, no limits, no boundaries, no knowledge will explode. Welcome to my stream where the fire of knowledge burns bright. Chat with me, let's embark on this journey of delight. From the basics to superpowers, we'll learn and grow in this stream of knowledge. Together we'll grow.
going to start this one, but first I'm thinking while I eat, because I eat my lunch, instead of mixing it with everything. I was thinking that we have a few things to do here that we have opened other days, and the oldest one is probably this one. And it's a bit long. I thought I want to read this on screen. Sorry, mic far away. So before we get started with Alfred, I'll eat my leftover lasagna. And we'll like TDS these, right? So I can't read while I'm eating. Obviously, well, I don't think it will be a good thing. So I'll just do all.
We thought they were potatoes, but they were beans. From service account to system again.
Less
This post has been written by me and two friends at Splinter_code and 0zia31. This is the unintended result of a research we did on juicy potato exploit in order to find a possible bypass on restrictions MS applied in latest Windows versions. We all know that, up to Windows 2016 and Windows 10 1803, it's possible for a Windows service user or any user with impersonation privileges to escalate privileges to system, by abusing the NTLM local authentication via reflection during the initialization of fake COM storage objects. Here the detailed explanation of this exploit. Starting from Windows Server 2019 and Windows 10 1809, MS finally fixed this exploit, but still works on previous versions. Nevertheless, we decided to do some further research in order to understand if any bypass of the new OXID resolver restrictions, which in fact inhibits resolver requests over a port different to 135, is still possible. After some brainstorming, we firmly believe that 1 + 1 + 1 = 4, we found a solution by doing some redirection and implementing our own OXID resolver. The good news is that yes, we got a system token. The bad one, it was only an identification token, really useless, more on this in a future post. But, you know, sometimes you are looking for something and you simply run into something you did not expected. We were back to network layer when some packets in the capture on the loopback interface got our attention. While instantiating the bits object on our fully patched Windows 10 1909 machine, a connection attempt on WinRM port 5985 popped and pops out, and, as far as we knew, in Windows 10, remote management is disabled by default. Weird, isn't it?
Ivan says.
After some more investigation, we realized that the strange behavior happens every time the bit service is started. And since bit service will stop automatically after 2 minutes of inactivity, this can be triggered, almost, at will. But, what's going on when bits shouts to nowhere? We set up a netcat listener on port 5985 and issue a simple bits admin/list from a command prompt to have the answer. C:\temp netcat lnvp 5985. Listening on any 5985. Connect to 127.0.0.1 from, unknown, 127.0.0.1 49690. Post/osman http/1.1. Connection, keep alive. Content type, application/soap plus XML, charset equals UTF-16. Authorization, negotiate a good biskakuf fake bimp jg or ge3ag ikabger bgeayi3agi eoq85u2218aaqa and waaaacjaaaaacdwaaaacgbbjrqaa9xsu4tr0uwtdumjb equals. User agent, Microsoft WinRM client. Content length, 0. Host, localhost 5985. This was interesting. We got an NTLM negotiate message from, who? An unknown user? And what did the base64 encoded NTLM message contain? We decoded the message and the SPNGO header was followed by an NTLM type 1 message indicating that a local authentication would take place, computer name/domain name were present. It looked very promising, so we enabled WinRM and captured the whole negotiation. In frame 10 we could see the details of the authentication. The type 3 message was indicating that the local authentication was successful, granting the local system account access. Why local system? The best guess was because bit service was running under the system account. So we put together an alternative plan, implement a fake WinRM on 5985 and kindly ask bits to start. What we had to get was as simple as a normal NTLM HTTP authentication handshaking. Negotiate, type 1, -challenge, type 2, -authenticate, type 3. Now things are going to be a little bit more technical. For TL, DR fans, just keep in mind that we implemented an anti-LM local authentication server which would return us the user's token, system in this case. The client sent us a negotiate type 1 base 64 encoded message in the authorization header. We extracted the NTLM-SSP packet, SPNIGO headers, and called the init token context buffer, in order to generate a server-side context, challenge response, using the accept security context, API call. Next we took the server context, which represented our challenge type 2 message, added the SPNIGO headers, base 64 encoded all the packet and sent it through a 401 unauthorized HTTP response in the www authenticate header. We expected an authorization type 3 message from the client, bits, demonstrating that the authentication flow was working. This was the result. The client was authenticating to our fake WinRM listener. We decoded the NTLM-SSP part of the authorization type 3 message and sent it again to our accept security context, call. This last step allowed us to create a security context in our process represented by a CTXT handle. Once we had the handle, a call to query security context token would hopefully return the token of the user authenticating to us, system, residing in our process memory. It worked, so we got the token. In order to confirm that this token was from the local system account currently running bit service, we reused the juicy potato function to check the token user. Plus auth result 0. Anti-authority / system. Perfect. Last step was the creation of a process impersonating this token using the create process with token W, and create process as user, API calls, and the magic happened. Great. We got an impersonation system token that we were able to use. After some further testing we discovered that this trick only worked for bit service. Knowing that, we used an easier way to trigger the bit service without using the unmarshalling of a fake iStorage interface. Bool trigger bits, void. Bool status equals false. Result equals -1. CLSID. I unknown * unknown 1 equals null. We used the co-create instance function asking to instantiate a bits object, using bit CLSID, in order to trigger the service, and by consequence the auth on port 5985. Note that the release of the object is a crucial part in order to decrease the references counter of the bits allocated objects and let it time out after 2 minutes. Side note, some days after our findings, James Forshaw posted this article where he also observed the same strange behavior. As if a metaphor for our existence, I observed the bit service shouting into void, desperately trying to ask a question of the WinRM service that will never be answered. Further investigation on this may worth a try. Our best guess is that bits keeps asking via WinRM the status of pending jobs, etc. Maybe a detailed tracing of WinRM activity could solve the mystery.
I have been phished today at work, and I am isolated from the corporate network, now a real SecOps case, but the phishing email was so good.
Oh, yeah. I can imagine that no one is safe from phishing. Okay. I'll just finish this last bit here. I could read it, but...
Boundary conditions. This EOP works only if WinRM is disabled. This is the default on Windows 10 but not on Windows servers. Impersonation privilege is needed, typically service users hold it. Bits must not be already running. If a background transfer job is in progress, this could take a long time for waiting it to finish. Imagine a Windows update. As far as we know, this EOP works on all version Windows 10 starting from 1809. We tested it on Windows Server 2019 and Windows Server 2016, also. It works only if WinRM is stopped, which is not the default status. Bits normally shouts to port 5985, but we have noticed that on some versions it shouts to port 47001, WinRM service with no listener configured. We have released rogue WinRM that exploits this vulnerability in order to escalate privileges from a service account to local system. You can find the source code here.
Yeah, so we used this yesterday, rogue WinRM, and I opened up this, I searched a bit about it, and I didn't think I
am not a security expert, but I am very disappointed I've been phished and did not recognize phishing instantly.
Yeah, everybody, think about not getting phished. Well, they may not call it phished, they might not know the term, but people know that there are these things out there, but still people, we're people, we can't check everything. And also I think in the older mail clients you could easier see where it was actually sent from, nowadays it's also hidden. Well, it's hard to see all the things. So this thing. So if bits is running, it won't like ask, you know. And if something is running on the 5985, meaning WinRM is enabled, not disabled, then it won't work either. So the machine that we tested this on, they had actually disabled WinRM for the exploit to work. So, but this is interesting. There's another part. What's some versions? Anyway, so if you just run this thing, it just does all of the things. We don't have to do anything. But I don't really like that. I want to know exactly what happens. I know a little bit more now. But it seems like it's something for older machines. It's not something you can use on current machines. Even if it's bits, the background downloader thing in Windows, if it's not, you know, it might start working differently, but why just, like, shout out like that? Well, this was very interesting. I'm thinking I want to add this one to my notes somewhere. And this is 2019, it was already not working very well then. Up to 2016. Okay, that's something else. Still works on previous versions. So from 2019, here they started to. So systems older than 2019. That's not so old, really. I mean, people's servers are old, right? And they're not always updated. And from, you know, I know that people don't always know there are servers in their server rooms, even, you know? Did this machine exist? Oh, I didn't know about that one. It just was running there in the background working, and suddenly we made some update and it stopped working and no one knew it was there. That kind of thing. I think it happens all the time. And those are probably easy to exploit.
John Rosemary
Good
says,
morning, or whatever it is
Hello.
now. So it's all morning. Well, I actually woke up at like 10:30, I think, so it's kind of morning-ish for me. We have a red day in Sweden, meaning it's actually the national day thingy they added recently. Well, like the end of the 90s, they added the day. For no reason really, just that all other countries have one, why shouldn't we have one? So it's not like anything we feel like celebrating really. But and also, instead of making a new day off in the calendar, they just removed one of the old Christian things no one really cared about either. But I happened to work at Compact Support in Ireland, and all the other countries, they had so many red days, so many days off, and we only had a few. And then we was, yeah, we'll get another one. Oh no. So that's all I think about this day. We didn't get another one. Why? The cheap companies didn't want to give their employees another day off. Well, kind of thing, right? So,
Sweden's National Day.
yeah.
Translated from Swedish.
Yes, it is. So, but we have nothing to celebrate. You know, we never were taken over by another country and, you know, got free from something, or so we don't have any day to celebrate. So it's just, oh, we have to set a day. Let's take this one. It's kind of like hopefully nice weather then. Whatever, you know. Well. So this one, I want to add it to my notes. I don't even have the notes open. So I actually just updated my graphic drivers. Didn't do that for a few years, so it's probably. Let's see if stuff like.
Are you living in Sweden?
Yeah. I'm Swedish, so I'm in Sweden, kind of close to Stockholm. So I took sleep-in morning here extra because I didn't sleep much yesterday, so it was nice. Just sleep until you wake up by yourself. That's always nice. Well, apparently my body thought that 10:30 was long enough. I remember when I was a teen, you know, you could sleep to 15, 16. I probably can do that still, if I really try, you know. So, yeah, I was searching for something here, probably, right? And we started Alfred, but we didn't do anything, we were just looking around a bit. And I was kind of tired from just sleeping 5 hours. So I didn't feel like digging into a whole new area that I didn't know anything about. Let's go down to the notes. So this is definitely Windows, and it is a service thing, kinda, right? Well, no, it's a privilege thing. So now it's actually my notes I'm going for. So the start here, the last bit we did in it actually should be this. No, their scripts are afterwards. The privileges here, RogueWinRM. So this is it, and this is the GitHub to the actual exploit. And it seems like this article were written by the people who did it, so it's their own article on it, how they discovered it. We could just add it here. I'm thinking that I'll probably not have all of this in my start here, but split it out, so I'll have one with exploiting services, you know? So here, after this bit, I'm just like, these are 3 different ways, and then the different ways here for the different privileges. Also have them in a separate file. I will keep it in here now, so I'll just paste this link here. It'll be a bit like the story. It's not the really technical thing. Well, it's technical, of course, but, well. Interesting, anyway. So, let's close that one. And this is another one that I found when I was searching for this one. It seems to be someone's notes. And there are lots of notes. Not a lot on Linux. It's just 1 page. But Windows has a lot. And well, you can see port porting with on cloud mobile malware development. So this person's notes seem interesting, so I'll probably go through them and look at these. But we found it from the SE impersonate privilege here, and it's not a lot of text here, so I'll just quickly. If you have this permission, you are most likely a service account, and you will 99%. Just checking the audio level here. Yeah, so you can hear that. Let's do a quick detour, because this is not my fan. So this is my air cleaner. I'll lower the efficiency. I think I have it like this. So now you can't hear anything, but let's look at the filters quickly. Because I did add one for the AC. Let's just I could duplicate it, and this one is air cleaner. So apparently I copied it before, there was a 2 there. Right, the click sound is in there. So let's reset this one, and I'll make a trick, do a trick here too, with the space key instead. There, well, I still got the bump from the keys. Well, I don't mind. Can you still hear me? Is it okay? Right. I totally messed that up. Okay. So, can you hear me? Is it okay? Because it looks at this image like you can't hear me, but I can see the blue mic over here. So let's turn the fan on. That's interesting. So the fan noise seemed to be like a part of what it cuts with the air cleaner. So what do you think? Is it okay like this? Is my audio okay? Do I sound like a human and not like a robot? Too many frequencies and sounds cut from my voice? Your choice? I turned it off. It's on level 3 instead of 4 now. So can I be heard? Okay. I'll actually listen to YouTube quickly. Because I think it has this delay, and I'm actually taking advantage of the delay now to I'll actually listen to YouTube quickly, because I think it has this delay, and I'm actually taking advantage of the delay now to, well, YouTube has though also this horrible quality of the sound anyway, right? Ah, this is annoying. So Twitch has better sound, better image quality, everything's just better when streaming. So we'll see. What do you think? Let's compare actually. What do you think? Let's compare actually. What do you think? Let's compare. So I'll mute it until I have the filters up here. So the filter box is up. I'm going to, oh, that's always nice. When I drag between screens, sometimes everything's just minimized. But not OBS, because that's what I was dragging. Oh yeah, so the TTS would probably have died if I left it like minimized. So let's open Firefox here, and this one is here. So let's unmute this one and listen, and then we'll compare. Mute this one and listen, and then we'll compare. Mute this one and listen, and then we'll compare. Mute this one and listen. So I will speak a bit more and then I will unmute it again. I'll speak a bit more and then I will unmute it again. I'll speak a bit more and then I will unmute it again. I'll speak a bit more and then I will unmute it again. So there's definitely a difference, you know. So if we just put on the desk fan one, and I speak a bit, and then I will unmute mine, and I speak a bit, and then I will unmute mine, and I speak a bit, and then I will... Yeah, so that's better. I think that with the air cleaner too, it got a bit too robotic. So I'm going to talk a bit. This is a second test. So I'm going to talk a bit. This is a second test. Yes, definitely the robotic bit there. So I think I will probably just close the air cleaner, put it at a lower, even lower setting. It will have to survive without it. I want the audio to be kinda okay at least, right? And it can be on a lower setting. It's just like trying to clean some pollen from the air here, you know? TTS up, OBS up, double check that I did set the filters correctly. The newly created air cleaner one is not on. Kind of sad that it didn't work to have it running, but let's see. I did have another there, so let's keep this up in case I need to pause it. In case we need any more tests. So this page looks very interesting here. If you have this permission, you're most likely a service account, and you will 99% end up with anti-authority system. So, as the impersonate privilege, it seemed all about tricking someone to log in. And with a bit service running as anti-authority system, just randomly connecting there. That was kind of a nice way to do it. But I guess these are also the potatoes. I think I've used it once, but I never really knew how it works. But it's actually this thing then. I have never played with this one. Well, this is a person's notes. And this is what we used yesterday. Well, I'm not sure if it's yesterday or if it's 2 days ago or something. We recently used it in the Windows Privilege Escalation Room that I really recommend. Yeah, so this person's notes. I don't want to just put it in a pile with things because I want to go through this and see, because it seems like interesting. I tried just hopping to the base here, and the thing that happened then is you end up in Windows, so it's not much better link, you know, than this one. They're all the same. Just check through all the things here. And these arrows. Here they have the privilege escalation bit. So I'll compare to mine, see if there's anything here that I don't have. Let's actually remember this one by putting it like somewhere here. Oh, that's a... Why do we have the ugly icon? Well, there's a pretty icon there. Let's... notes. No, that's not good. Add this. This is bad too. Whatever. It works at least, right? Oh, now it got the cute icon too. Then we had hack tricks. Of course, we have already had tricks. And I had already been to this one. But this is a long list of different privileges. So abusing tokens is mostly this one. Check privileges. Yeah. Enable all token privs. If you have token disabled, you can use the script. Okay. Look. Let's look. This is interesting. So it is not highlighted or whatever you want to call it. It's not colored. Namespace, set token permission, class set token priv. So, okay, we don't have to read that. I know people think it's boring. Let's check at the top here and see abusing tokens. If you don't know that you have Windows Access Token, read this page. If you don't know what are Windows Access Token, read this page first. Maybe you could be able to escalate privilege abusing the token you already have. So access tokens is the informational bit here then, explaining how they work. The thing that I was not sure about is the connection between token and privilege. You know, because all of the things there were privileged, and I know about privileges, but they are calling them tokens now. So access token. Each user login holds a access token, security information, login session. The system creates an access token when the user logs on. Every process executed on behalf of the user has a copy of the access token. The token identifies the user's group, and the user's privileges. The token also contains the logon set. So this is what we get when we do HUMA. Yeah, I was just about to say that. You can see all this information. So just call it token. That's a bit odd. So they should say like Windows Access Token. When a local administrator logs in, two access tokens are created, one with administrator rights and the other with normal rights. By default, when this user executes a process, the one with regular non-administrator rights are used, and this user tries to execute anything as administrator, runs administrator, for example. UAC will be used to ask for permissions. Yeah. I was trying a bit there to move to this one from the command prompt, and it seems kind of locked down. You have to go GUI to do it, seems, or schedule tasks. But if you don't have permission to schedule tasks as a normal user, it's kind of bypass. Use writable folders to bypass upload policy. So, yeah, I want to read all of this, but maybe I should focus on what I was supposed to do now. Or should I just learn this as much as I can right now? Why not? Because I will just end up with a long list of files, right? So, I feel I know about this, but let's just see how it's knitted together with the potatoes there. This privilege that is held by a process allows impersonation but not creation of any token, given that a handle to it can be obtained. A privilege token can be acquired from a Windows service by inducing it to perform a dialog authentication against an exploit, enabling the... So, I will really reword this. The system privileges normally can be exploited using various tools. Well, Hacktricks is good in some ways, but it's not good at explaining things simply. Apparently. Since I already used this just like a few days ago, or if it was yesterday, this just sounds, well, not optimized. Such as juicy potato. Assign privilege. Backup. Restore. Create token. Yes, we had this one and impersonate. Sorry, I'm not reading all of this aloud. I don't think it's worth it. No, I'll not do this now, and I will remember that this is here. I've had plans to read it all. I even started, but it's very scattered and jumping around. As you can see, we just opened 3 ones. To get a kind of short explanation of something. But of course you can't have all the information in one file, that's not what I'm saying. Well, that was not new to me. How do we end up by Sam? So, Windows privilege escalation, token impersonation as the impersonate privilege. So, it's not as long as it looks because it's mostly screenshots. So I'll actually start reading it. Any process, annoyingly big A, sorry. Thus a privilege can impersonate a token, but it won't actually create it. A privileged token can be obtained from a Windows service decom that performs authentication against the exploit and then execute it. For instance, I'm a bit annoyed at everybody talking about exploits. I wanted first you should say the basic how Windows works and then tie it together with exploit, right? That's what I want. That's what I want to do. When I explain something, I'll probably do that. I want to read it all here. No. So I'm kind of tempted to start with the red teaming one instead, but I feel like the what's it called? Offensive pen testing sounds like it's closer, you know. You should do this one first, right? So that's why I started this one yesterday now. Well, this is the first room actually, because we had done all the others in this one. So if we click the learn, is this a learning path? Yeah. I'm not used to the new layout yet. So I've done these. This one, if I do it, it will be like the last, right? Security engineer, DevSecOps, red teaming. This one is 57, but I don't know what it is. I mean, it's some certification. It's not like a specific thing. Maybe we'll have all of that when we finish this too. You know, it might be same things. Complete beginner we did kind of long ago. Cyber defense is also a blue, but might be interesting. And web is done. So I'm thinking, let's do this one, and then this one, and then if there's something left in this one, we'll do that too, probably. And then we might do security engineer, those hiccups. Well, there are not a lot of the paths, so we can just do them all. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 now. So when I click this one, I noticed that we already had these, and then it's this one. That's the first one. I think I even looked at those a bit yesterday, but I was kind of tired then. So I'll close the red teaming one down, even though all the things here sounds very interesting. So yeah, and I oh gosh. Oh. I had one more link, so let's check it out too. I think this is from yesterday. Windows exploit suggester. WESNG. Oh, it's a NG again. They don't have -NG. That's kind of refreshing. It's always hard typing the NG. There they have the dash. Anyway. It's a tool-based. Oh, right. This is the one. We did run this one. I just read the system info and realized that it can never find the services from this information because it doesn't have very much in there. You can see the version of the system stuff, the basic stuff. And you could possibly find exploits for this there, but what I was looking for was quick ways to find vulnerable services, meaning... Well, that's the hardest part of this to find, because you can list the privileges, you can list what groups you're in, but the services, to see modify permissions on the service.exe, you'd have to look at all the exe files, right? This is what the script would be great for. And finding unquoted paths in the services to the service executable. You know, you don't do that manually, really. And insecure service permissions on the services themselves. That's also not a thing. This is what we want a script for. And all the scripts, they are not doing only this. They're also looking for other things that are more easy to find yourself, maybe. But also other things that are good, but they also list things like just environment variables. So you get this big bunch of text. So it would be nice to have something with just checking for these. And then I'm thinking that maybe we should make that. We should probably put that in like a list for tools and stuff to make. Right, I was already in my notes. I separated them, but then I pulled them back together here. But it might even be in my notes less. In like... Oh, right, I should update my notes too. I thought about that yesterday, but I was too tired then. So, I'm sitting up instead of half lying down. I won't fall asleep, right? And I just slept a lot, so I'm not tired really. It's just sitting by the computer. So not Python. Not really ideas. I don't think I have it here. I think I had something else. Alright, the birthday stream plans shouldn't be there. They should be like up here in the private Twitch thingies. So, but I didn't have this available. Let's see if we can drag it here now. I think this is just new. a few versions ago that you couldn't actually drag. Or maybe there was a bug just when I started this. So this was just what I had for my birthday stream. We don't have to give everybody that list. So this is just a tiny bit about Windows to fix. Alright. This is also no use for anyone else but me, so this should be in the private bit. So it's not like it's secret that I have a pair of headphones that I need to fix or anything. It's just that it's not interesting to anyone else. We could do it on stream, but it's not like it's interesting. So Windows, Obsidian itself, notes, martial arts. I don't think there's anything in there really yet. It could be there, it's okay. Linux, definitely should be here. So now I'm looking for in cybersecurity. If we minimize the boxes and the tools here, so something of the rest here should contain making tools to learn. Yeah. So let's actually remove the to learn bit for now. And also the chrononym is also already not shared as another repo. So now we're not just to learn. Tools to make, maybe? Quick bathroom break. Sorry, I think I just ate too much. So say bye-bye. so I'm removing the stool from under my table so I can't like just lean back and put my legs up, right? Yeah. So let's split this tips to learn stuff. Very, very nice. I like stuff or whatever. Good words. So this is probably like, yeah, these are the tips. And these are the images for those. And then we have, is this not even anything there? And I don't remember what I was thinking. Yeah, but I can get things from just that. Yeah, and this one actually exists now. It's not here though. Because it's in my... No, it's here. It's just not visible. Because... Right. So, since I changed now to using my Obsidian, well, we can just run it again. Run Obsidian again. And we have Obsidian, which is the Obsidian. Private, that is Obsidian Private. And public, that is Obsidian Public. And since I've started this one instead of the public one, I can't any longer see the CPP files. So this one apparently had Bloodhound up. But this one has other stuff installed into it. So we're going to actually look here and compare the settings for the different ones. And it's mostly the community plugins. So that we can see all the files. Because I need to do this. I'll have both screens on. So this one, which is my original one, but not really updated. This one I have the plain text one that I have in the other one, and I have text to speech. So it is then the permissions and settings for these. Let's see. Yeah, so here on extensions, I have Pi, TXT, C, CPP. So these extensions will be shown in the tree here as plain text. That's what this does. So now we should see the CPP files too. Let's also add HPP, I guess, because in text-to-speech one, I don't think I have any settings in. And the other ones were actually older ones used here. So now we can see the CPP files and the H file that's in here. But yeah, it's only one H file here, because this is not the actual ones. The actual ones are on my VM, because it's Linux stuff. So yeah, and this is probably not updated, but it's nice to see the file types that we have here. And it can also show images as by default. That's one of the images we just saw there, with tips to learn from. Okay, so I had a Pi file here too. That's empty. That's very nice. An empty file. Test file txt. Yeah, so I don't remember what that was, but it wasn't visible. That's the thing. This one actually will not be here in my public notes because it's its own repo, so it's available. So because it was not all available first, I had it private. Yeah, so if I'm now thinking I want to do this thing, and what I was just thinking was yeah, right, a tool that can find what this does not do, you know, a tool that can check the services, a simple script. You can just easily put it there, download it. Here, I think this one is empty. Is there something there? One image. Making tools. So let's make a new folder called Windows service, like yeah, that's what my thought is, and I think this will help me. Let's actually change it to well, right, because that's the whole thing. We want to. I tried to put my foot up. I couldn't because the stool is over there. Tricking myself here into sitting straight, right? So, yeah, copying files. And the cool thing there was the Impact SMB server one that I just learned. It's nice to be able to make a SMB share on your Linux machine with permissions for a specific account that happen to be on the one you use on the Windows machine. I'm eating mostly as candy. Well, there are tiny bits of fruits in here. Close it. There. Yeah, and I listed the ones we might see commands that we happen to have. And these were the last ones were from WinPeace batch version. So I think I'm all done. I'm sure I have this one in my notes, the one we closed. It's just ready to go here. So I didn't want to start this too early because I knew I would be doing this for a bit. So it's been an hour. Saved an hour of the time of the machine. So we start the VM2 of the time of the machine. That's just me checking that the streams are up on YouTube and Twitch before we get started again. This notes, we can just close them down because the public notes are a part of the other one. I just didn't see. I wanted to check the settings there. And I, last time, moved my VMware icon to the right screen instead of having it on the screen where I usually have OBS and TTS, so I had to minimize those every time I wanted to access the. We could just have it on the start, well, of course, but or actually use the start menu. I never do, never do. Not since like Windows 95. Well, Knock on the door. Yes, Ben.
Han här ringde.
Ja.
Om du vill lite hjälp med till bilen. Kolla lampor och sånt. Så hon kommer hit. Ner vid parkeringen och kolla. Om du vill kolla lite lampor för hon har tydligen något konstigt där. Jag vill typ kolla olja, kolla brandljus och backljus och eventuellt åka till macken och kolla däck.
Det får jag inte säkert med sig i alla fall.
I så fall då. Men hon skulle komma om en halvtimme för 5 minuter. Jag sa, ställ inte här då, om du kör ner där så kan du, jag kan få en Linus så här, tills vi går upp och tänkte han kan ha den på. Så jag ska snacka med Linus, men sen hon skulle ringa.
Ja, du bara hälsa och säga att vi inte vill träffas så kan jag försöka planera in någonting där.
Ja, men om du vill gå ner dit så får du kolla dina grejer eller någonting sånt där. För jag tänkte att vi ställer oss där på berättningsbort på en parkeringsplats.
Okej.
Så när vi ska kolla en bil och kolla vad det är så att vi gör det på datorn. Alltså du vet, hon kom så.
Men du kan väl bara skjuta när hon kommer så.
Ja, men jag kan ha hon skulle hassa när hon är på väg. Men typ 45 minuter.
Okej. Jag ska precis börja med en till grej där så. So my hubby sister is coming by to check your car a bit. Just more eyes to check the lights and stuff. So I'll have to go and say hi in a bit. Oh, I tried to put my feet up again. Maybe I shouldn't have had that stool there. It's kind of like a soft round thingy. I have this under the desk. And I think actually that I kind of gotta... We don't sit in a good way. You sit like this, like a bag with your legs up. You kind of get to pain your butt, actually. It's a pain in your butt. So the bug should have started, though my VM is not even a chance. So. Yeah, let's actually start looking at the room. So, we have Alfred. And we noticed when we got onto the machine, look at the web page, that it's actually Batman's Alfred. But the thing is that we were supposed to look at this. Since this is a Windows application, we'll be using Nishan that I never had heard of. And the repository contains useful set of scripts for initial access, enumeration, and privilege escalation. In this case, we will be using reverse shell script. And this is a PowerShell script. Please note that this machine does not respond to ping ICMP and may take a few minutes to boot up. So it's had almost 5 minutes. In our notes, we already have... I didn't answer anything yesterday. We could have. Let's see. What is the username and password for the login panel? Because we should run this, and we have not. So just the basic info of this machine. That's actually what's up here. Let's minimize the private bit again. And open the boxes. And now we're at this one. And the info is there, the old IP. So I'm going to add the new IP here. So it's nice to keep the old IPs, because if you have logs and things and you get confused what on earth was this, you know, you might. Let's count the ports. 1, 2, 3. Advanced maths there, so 3. And we have our 40-60 streaks. 44 streaks. Not days, streaks. I never saw that. I never noticed it. What is the username and password for the login panel? And this is what we're going to probably use the script for, right? Find a feature of the tool that allows you to execute. Well, seriously, this looks like admin to me. We haven't even started it. Let's start this. I can't test it before I'm connected, right? Is it admin? Oh. Relax. Not constantly laughing. That's not a good way to learn things. Well, having fun is. Oh my god, it itches so much in my eyes. So, also yesterday I looked at Twitch. You have this look at the last month or something of your subscription, and you're automatically subscribed to yourself, you know. So I clicked it, and how much time I'd been streaming was 1 week. 1 week. 1 week. So why did this pop up? This happened before. Firefox automatically opened. That's very odd. I did not tell it to automatically open. I do not want it to automatically open. Let's just, click twice. So we didn't get 2. Good. Now we're in Firefox. And burp, which will take 2 million years. Usually. And this one. I think I put it in hosts, which means I should have waited a bit. I'll just yeah. Well, it's good practice. Everything is. Now I'm talking about adding this to burp too, because I think I know it now, but still. Doing it sometimes, you know, is kind of good too. Hostname resolution overrides. So we're adding Alfred.tsham, which we probably don't need to. And I think I had it covered still, no. So 10, 10, 220, 227. There. It is a bit warm in here. It's 30.6. I guess it's not really hot. And I realized it could be good to be able to breathe through your nose too. So there. Allergies makes me my nose. If I can breathe through it, that's kind of not good. Yeah, let's see. Actually, I'm going to check the weather prognosis because if we'll have more rain. Yesterday we had lots of rain that I did not expect from looking at this thing and kinda. It's usually right. It's YR. It's a Norwegian weather people thingy, right? There's this widget, so it's kind of nice. So it seems to be like a tiny bit of moisture here today too, and that's what like was so much rain yesterday. So much rain. It also is supposed to be windy just at that point. I don't know if you can see it, but I know that if I put it closer, you can't, right? And also the flickering. There. So. Let's start looking at this, because we already did. Right, I just closed things down yesterday. No, I didn't. My computer crashed. It crashed yesterday. That's what happened. And that's long ago, so long time since it crashed. So... So, I just have to try, just because. Did it say color? Yeah, it's a color. I have to try. It's irresistible. Yeah. Sorry. I just tried admin here. Oh.
Superimposer says,
how is today? How the learning Windows credential escalation is going?
That room is finished, and also the that path. There was a junior penetration tester path, but it was a great room, and we'll see. It's probably still Windows, maybe. We'll see. We'll see. Anyway, I don't know yet. We just started, really. Well, it says 15 minutes now. So how are you today, Resub? I hope you're great. So let's update the IP here, but we could also just use. That's why it's easier to have, even if it's not required. Now I made Alfred.thm, and then if we get a new IP, we could just have the same URLs, you know. And of course, you Google it. Oh, it's so annoying when that happens. So going back, let's just put IP in 10, 10, turn 20, turn 27, and I'm clicking the HTTP one. So it won't Google. And right, I remember. This is this one. Then we had the 8080 one, which was the Jenkins one. And from this question...
Yesterday I finished rushing a thing yesterday, but as usual they will pay me with experience if you know what I mean.
Okay. Oh, so you worked more than you should have, and you didn't get anything back for it. That sucks. Well, if you learn something, well, then it's worth something at least, right? So let's do admin then, because we got a hint. what's the username and password? 5 letters, colon 5
Exactly,
letters.
I rush things when I get nothing back.
Okay. So when you get nothing back, you rush things. So I know that in this Jenkins, there's usually like a command thingy, right? But I want to try what they were intending us to use, so let's do this. They mentioned this, and it's PowerShell. Are there comments? Description. So, Nishan script, which can be used to reverse or bind interactive PowerShell from a target. This script is able to connect to a standard netget listening on a port when using the reverse switch. Also, a standard netget can connect to this script bind to a specific port. The script is derived from written by Ben.
No, I rushed things because I'm stupid and I like to do stuff for others better than I do stuff for myself, but it is okay, I am used to this kind of stuff, so smile smile.
Yeah, I hope that you're appreciated for doing stuff for other people, right? I hope so, even if it's not economic, you know. Yeah, you should always do your best to help other people. That's the right thing to do. So the IP address to connect to when using the reverse switch. So let's see the simple example here. Invoke PowerShell TCP reverse IP address.
One day we
Commandlet
talk about this. For
binding.
now let's go on with learning cool stuff. Smile, smile.
Sure. But you're allowed to talk about other stuff too, you know. I'll have to run off for a bit and say hi to my hubby sister. She was getting some help to have more eyes than one pair in a bit here on the parking lot, because her lights might be broken. We'll see. On the car. Something went wrong. So, I won't read all of this now. I know people think it's boring when I read code. I think so, at least. Some people do. Some people do. So, this Nishang, it's new to me, and it sounds very nice. Offensive PowerShell for red team penetration testing and offensive security, right? There's lots of stuff in here. Framework and collection of scripts and payloads, which enables usage of PowerShell for offensive security, penetration testing, and red teaming. Nishang is useful during all phases of penetration testing. So we'll have to look into this bit to really know all the things, right? And the list here seems infinite. But let's start reading a bit and see where we get to. So, usage, import all scripts. Yeah, I read this yesterday. We could import all scripts like this on a Windows machine, of course, with PowerShell. The thing is that now we don't have more than 2 Jenkins, though. Let's see if my memory is correct, but I think there's a command window. It might be disabled though here, we don't know yet. People. Here's our admin that we are currently, because it was default credentials, I assume, with admin. Bill history. Manage. That sounds like a good thing. Now let's not click the upgrade button. But somewhere here, there's a Jenkins CLI, right? Maybe this is just list, or we can do stuff here. No, let's go back and check through the things. So, manage, configure. I'm curious here, so let's look through them all. Let's go to a new page. I did click. So it's just very, very slow. So here's the configure. Yeah, so it's like, you know, let's just look at the other ones, then we'll go back to the manage bit. So people, project, lockable resources. I'm going to look at all of it, because the more times I see it, the more I will know about it. So there's not much there. It would have been nice if it was like instantaneous, right? Credentials, system, we could add the domain or whatever. New view, so we can make a new view. Oh look, 0, 0, 0, 0. So let's go back to the manage. And there's so many vulnerabilities listed here. So we seem to have a Git plugin with a stored XSS vulnerability. This is nice of it to list all these vulnerabilities. Security vulnerabilities. Missing hostname validation, improper masking of some secrets. CSRF. Lockable resource plugin. So, script console is the one I was looking for before. Private shutdown. I'm not going into all of them. We can configure everything. Let's look at the plugins too, and let's open the script console. So, markup formatter. Oh, it disappeared. There. There are error checkings for updates. Yeah, because you don't have internet. So here's the script console that I assume we can like get into the system from. But is this what they wanted us to do? Let's look at the smart, because this is supposed to be run from Windows, right? So it is a Windows one. Yeah, since this is a Windows application, we'll be running this to gain initial access. So, are they thinking that we will run this from here? Does not respond to ping, yeah. Find a feature of the tool that allows you to execute commands on the underlying system. When you find this feature, you can use this to get the virtual on your machine and then run it. PowerShell IEX, new object, networking download string, Yeah, so this is where they want us to upload it or to run it there. So yeah, so I have done this with another PowerShell script, and this one is much longer. But let's use theirs. So let's actually open this link on our VM on Kali. But I already have one set up and ready. This seems a mess to have to give it arguments and stuff. Well, we can. Is it a bit bigger on the Kali machine, right? It is? Yeah, I have Zoom. Oh look, the Zoom works. The Zoom doesn't work in Windows, in Firefox. It works in Firefox here, in Kali. If I were to do the same here, and Zoom, first of all, the lines will overwrite themselves. The look at the numbers here. And then the selecting doesn't work. Because it's still at a lower Zoom level. And also this is 100% here. And if we switch to Kali, it's at 170 now. But if we go down to 100, yeah, it's kind of the same. But here the zooming works. Selection works. Nice. So we should look at GitHub from Linux, right? Maybe they don't even have Windows as people who... Yeah, of course they do. You know, it's GitHub, Microsoft GitHub. They probably don't like Firefox, right? Nah. But someone should tell Firefox that this is the case. I was kind of assuming. I'll almost have to try it in Chrome since I have it installed for the TDS. So we have error message and everything here. So I guess we should just run it from our little Jenkins console here. And type in an arbitrary Groovy script and execute it on the server. Let's see. Yeah, it splits the line correctly there, so you can see. Typically in the arbitrary Groovy script, executed on the server. Useful for troubleshooting and diagnose. Use the printline command to see the output. If you use system out, it will go to the server std out, which is harder to see. For example, printline Jenkins instance plugin. All the classes from all the plugin services. So I keep going back to this because it's my first one. Well, come on, it's not the first, but it's the most easily accessible. So no, not a robot arm. Because I have one here, but maybe it wasn't the old one. Oh.
Your Twycar says, do you like Ubuntu or Debian better?
Well, that's like asking if I like Windows or Windows with something. It's Ubuntu is Debian, right? So I use Debian on a server. I use Kali on my machine, so I don't really use Ubuntu. But I've installed it before, but I haven't really used it a lot. So the Debian server is also like no GUI, just basic, minimal. So this is what I was looking for.
Superimposer says,
Is like if you ask, oh, you like jam, or cake with jam.
Yeah.
Your
yeah.
Twycar says, it is my first time with Ubuntu and I just found Linux Mint. I really like it.
Okay, yeah, I tried Mint a little bit too. I kind of like Debian and Debian derived ones, because then I know what I'm doing. But I would like to learn more about different ones, and I don't remember Mint. I think it's a different family, is it? It might be the same too.
Superimposer says,
I don't think so.
Mint is a good entry on Linux. Have fun with it because it's not a bad coish.
Yeah, not a bad choice. Yeah, so the one I tried Mint with was actually to try and run Android on a PC.
Your Twycar says, Dino Dance.
Yeah. So, like, I want to try and experiment with a lot of distros, like virtual machines. Maybe even on all the computers I have here I'm going to build a better lab for myself. And I have 3 rotors here and stuff to play with. We'll see. Because I had the rotors. I didn't have a lot of... Well, we have switches too. Well, we'll see what we'll do. Let's see. I think anyway... we'll see. What I was going for was this line. Here, I should have this in my notes too, but I'm not sure I do. Let's put it there just to make sure.
Ivan says,
Mint is also based on Debian and Ubuntu.
Superimposer
yeah,
says,
okay.
I've tried a lot on distro in my life. I've started with Red Hat in 1997.
Yeah, I think if you say, like, if you add Unix and BSD to the bunch there,
the only good one is the one you find yourself to like it.
Well, probably the good one is the one that you started using a lot, so you learned it, so you know what on earth you're doing there. That's probably why people like different things, right? Because they happen to know it. So if you know a lot of things, then you can like a lot of things. But if you don't know it, then you don't like it, right? Probably. So I'm just going to copy this one into my notes, actually, so I don't have to keep starting that thing. I think it's not here. Really, I should have kept that one up, because there are other ones. Let's add them to the notes so I don't keep having to do this. So should we call this hardware? I think I might have the Digispark here, and I have code here. And I even have the file here that I was going to add. But let's also add it as... if we do show in System Explorer here, and we add a new text document, and we call this one... What on earth are they called? The sketches? Because I have other ones here too. We have the Rickroll one. So this one, I'm just pasting the code and saving and closing. Let's just call this revsh dot whatever. Let's call it txt because it will be visible, right, in the list, because I know that the txt extension, I have added it to my clear text one. And then we have, this is the Rickroll, so like a new text document.
I like to say, if you know that ls is ls in any distro, there is not a bad choice. If you don't like a distro, hop to another one more suited to your style, until you find one you like and use that.
Yeah, but if you're new and you don't have anything that you really know or like yet, then you can just go for anything and learn it, you know? But of course there are things that are not suitable for beginners, but then I don't think you will want to try to install that anyway, so not to mention anything. I think that's enough. We have those two. Closing this down. I'm closing this down. I would like to have a add
If you are new,
text file
go for
here.
easy like Mint, or even Ubuntu, even if I don't like it for security reason.
Yeah, but if they already have Mint, go for Mint. That's good then. So yeah, this is a browser. Wiki distros Linux. So there's a long list of distributions, where you can see also what they're based on. So if we search here for Mint, we can see that Mint is an official derivative of Ubuntu. So it's derived from Ubuntu, which is from Debian. So it's also unofficial.
Exactly, Mint is a fine choice. My 76 years old mother use Mint, and she don't know how to use computers.
Yeah. So here you can also see lots of information about the different distros, and there are a lot of them, you know. There's even other Debian. And then Pac-Man is always a fun name. The Arch ones and stuff here.
The community is big, and everything you find for Ubuntu CNA be used on Mint.
RPM based, Gen 2, Slackware. It's probably the first one I used after I used NetBSD and FreeBSD, which I used first. And then before that I used Unix. Servers, you know. Android based, of course. Other distros, not based on anything. So we have a few things to choose between here.
Freebs, I have bad memories from school.
Okay. I don't remember actually now if it was FreeBSD or NetBSD, but I had it on my Amiga dual boot a long time ago. I think it was like 94, probably. Yeah, but I'm started with PCs. Let's say BSD then.
We are talking about 8086 era.
Yeah, we are. So let's see if we can get a BSD versions list too. Here we have at least FreeBSD, OpenBSD, NetBSD. There are several BSDs too that you can try. And they're not much different, it's still just all wanting to be Unix, you know? OS family Unix. So if we click Unix, then we're getting also stuff, you know? That would be BSD. So I will underail myself here now and go back to Windows PowerShell. So, but let's make sure the notes are done here now. So I have, let's put these in the code ones, because these are code. This is just an image of the DigiSpark. So I made a thing you could put into your USB to get a rev shell to my machine. And it is, it should be in here too, I think. I should put it here. The actual PowerShell script, but it's
Back to learning
Windows.
Smile
it's
Smile.
in the Windows, yeah. But it's fun to have a bit of nostalgic stuff too. So.
Wait, what is that nice USB thing?
I can show you. Let's see here. I have 5 in this box. Actually, we could. I'm sure I want to show something else on the stream, right? I will probably be going for a bit since it's a day off tomorrow too. So I think I'll be streaming for some time. So this one is fully charged. It has, and I have been looking for better things, but I'm still at this. So when you adjust your holder and things fall, and it just drops, it's broke. Something broke. That's not a good thing. So let's unplug this. This one is kept here. So yeah, I can see it. I'm sorry, I need to find the other end of the charging cord. So, yeah, it's this one. There. Just unplugging it from a USB hub.
Oh, Digispark. I read it now. I like those.
So, this one just broke. Can you see how this bit is not connected anymore? It's just crushed the surrounding bits. Meaning the light I usually have on my desk is not working. Because this is it. Well, that's not good. Not that this one was expensive, but I'll have to find something else. This was great to have my camera here. So I will definitely glue this.
Hack it.
Yeah, we'll hack it. But we won't hack it now. So we'll see if we can just get it in alignment here. So it's all out. I might disassemble this ring all the way.
Make a base with metal.
And make it more stable inside. Because it was just on the outer ring here of the plastic. Here, there was that. I'm going to open another program. That's Irian. Let's see here. And we will open this and this again. There, so the TTS will keep working. And then we should have camera. Let's see. So, come on. Their phone. And we now want to just like clear all the million notifications this phone gets. Samsung update seems to not be able to disable notifications for some funny reason. I might find a way, but... So let's go to Irian again.
And all the weight was on that little spot. Well, make it better, or for better say I reject your reality and substitute with my own.
Yeah, so it's not very strange that it broke after a bit. It's just had this holder, you know, and my phone. It's not very heavy, but it's been sitting there for a few months now. So let's see. I saw a tiny bit of plastic fall, but it was probably like this is less than a millimeter. So we'll just put something else there. So we'll have to pull this apart, but let's just start with this bit.
Atlas Trash Artist says, sheep viewers on, web link.
So, nobody click that, because it's not a real good link, you know, it's just spam. So this bit, we will remove for now, and I will look at it at another stream. We might make a fixed stuff stream, I might have something else too. So I'll just attach this without light. So, the bit before this is really stable though, so let's see here. So this probably, yeah, right, we want it this direction.
Superimposer says,
Are you fix it or what? So fix it, we are here for it, D.
So you mean you want me to disassemble this now? When I'm doing cybersecurity studies. So this plastic might be glued, but it might just be clicked in place. I'm not assuming kind of it's clicked in place. Well, let's quickly look at that. But we want a phone so you can see what I'm doing, right? So since the thing that holds the phone broke, well, it didn't break, it kind of broke. So why don't I get a phone? Why does this not connect to my phone? So if I start another one, let's see. So we have this one, which is another phone. So we could just use this one too. And it could actually be angled.
Can I suggest a way to, instead of open everything, why don't you find a way to screw a sort of plate under, with the original screw?
The original screw is not a screw though, it's like this. And you can't really see it yet. So we have stuff here, so I'll just pull out my microscope and I'll show you how it looks. So let's see if it is started. So it's this tiny thing that's attached in there. And it has the correct threads to be screwed onto things like these. I have lots of converters and things, so we don't need to have this thing. But why not use this? We can just glue this in better, so it's stuck there and won't fall apart. If it was just from a tiny bit, let's look at this one here. So this is how it broke. So it's been placed here, and it's not a very thick plastic.
Okay, standard bit goit. You can use a sort of plate, even plastic, and melt inside that insert.
Yeah, so I'm just opening it and putting more stuff inside. Yeah, but we need to open it up first. But we will probably not do it now. But I will see. The thing I was going for was having a camera.
Gotcha.
Right? So my god, this one is bent. We'll see if it still works. This was a great course, I hope it still works. So this one is started. So let's start. Here we have area. So let's see if this one pops up at once. It should pop up here. Well, we can have this one up. So this one opened at once, as you can see. Well, this app is still trying to connect. It's kinda... it closed down too. So I almost wrote the wrong code. They have different codes. So this one should connect too, and we should have 2 connections. Waiting for connection. So it's kind of odd that it's not connecting. So it's dimming because I told it to dim. That is a bit annoying now when I'm trying to find the reason not to. Well, I'm going to put it up here. So that's what the thingy looks like. So I'm going to click the screen here a few times on the dark side. So it should be more visible. No? So it usually works. Too much bright light. Okay? So this is I usually have this cord fastened here, but I removed all of these things because of the other cable. So just have it loosely tied in there. So we want the camera down, and so this is not tight. Let's see. There, it's tight. And this was the worst place to put this, because that's where I actually need to change things. There, so this one, like that. There, and then we put this one. Alright, so it's probably, let's do it. Right, sorry, I usually have it this way. And then we have it this way. And this one is not straight there. And there. So it should connect by the cord now. As you can see, it popped up like this. We should have 2 cameras. So 2 cameras now. And I will turn this one up for a bit. Let's see. So then that will be the number 1 camera. So, and this one. Do we actually have to disconnect it and connect it again to make it number 1? Which is logical. It's correct. So, though this one should be a bit cut in. Let's see. Alright, so you see the correct thing. It's just me not having a preview. I'm going to preview it to one of my screens here. This one. There. So let's get the microscope out of the way. Move the mic a bit. Let's just quickly look at this, and let's see if we can fix how this is a bit. There's usually something else that's a bit longer here too, right? So I could angle it a tiny bit. It's okay like this. So this won't be for long, right? So here we have what I was going to show you, It's there. Let's get this one off the floor. So I'll just put the something around that. Yeah, so it feels like I can. If things break, you fix it, right? So it doesn't feel glued. And even if it is, yeah, it's definitely clicks. Yeah. Let's go for a bit on the other side. So I can see the lights here. Yeah, so we have one here, and there will be more. Come on. I don't know if you can see, but it's up a bit here. Like this. So, taking it carefully so they don't break, so we can just snap it back together. But I'm going to take it all off.
Nice is hold with clip so you can open it.
Yeah, yeah. That's nice. This clip is open. And there's also on the other side here. So there might be more on this side too. So at least this is a loose plastic bit there on the other side here.
Tiny stuff.
Tiny. We don't even need a microscope. What's tiny? Well, if something breaks on my stream, I'll have to fix it, right? I'm allowed to. So the next one feels, it might be one on the other side here too. So what could I put in here?
Something will always break, those are spare parts.
Yeah. So let's see here. So there's one here. Come on. Is there one on the other side here? I think there always must be one on the other side. No, not here, right? No, they're not symmetrical, that's for sure. So what? There's one here. So they're not symmetrical. And there's one here. Yeah.
Panda Tongue says,
I'm putting on eye protection.
So let's feel if there's something on this side, because something is cinched up here. And also we shouldn't push something down far enough to destroy the LEDs, right?
Superimposer says,
Naya, we like risk, D.
There. So there was one on the other side here that I thought. So I'm thinking we should be able to do the last bit without.
Panda Tongue says,
Put it in the microwave for about 2 minutes and it'll make it more flexible.
So let's see, I'm just happy it wasn't glue, you know. So there's one, and there must be one on the inside here too. But if we can get this one out too. That.
Superimposer says,
You need a set of hard guitar picks.
I do have guitar picks, but
Panda Tongue says,
Superimposer, that's exactly what I was about to say.
I actually have like phone opening stuff. That's like bigger. The same thing but bigger. This is okay. It's not like this is... I care about the aesthetics, and the black plastic is kind of flexible.
Superimposer says,
Panda Tongue,
there.
Fix it 42 like.
So, we just need to make this better. But I'm thinking maybe I don't want to do this now, because it will take the study time that I wanted. So, but this is opened. This one bit here is kind of like... So this was not sturdy enough. This is a hole, and there are some pieces missing. We have a tiny bit of plastic here. Several bits. So all of this needs to be more sturdy. And we have... I'll think about it. You know, this bit here, this is like probably the same thing. But this holds the phone on the inside. Yeah. So I'm just putting this up here for now. There. I will need to reach that thing. So this one. So the whole reason we did this was because
Melting some plastic in it to make it more rigid, and then poke a hole slightly smaller than the insert, and melt the insert inside.
Yeah, we will see. I will see what I'll do. I might actually remove more of the plastic and put one of my metal stuff thingies there. Let's see what I have here. Look at quickly here too. Let's see. If we run out of light, I have a tiny one too. But alright, so this box should actually be up there. Why is it not? because it couldn't close because of too many boxes. Let's just see one of the boxes there. Just so. We also put on the microscope, so let's switch, and I can show you these. That's where we brought this stuff. So what direction? There. So this one, I was just going to show the Digisparks. This one has a rev shell on it, so if I put this into my PC and I'm listening on my VM, this one will give me a shell there. So but they're just tiny. You can see how tiny they are, like this. So they all look the same. They also come with headers, so you can put headers here.
You can do some fun stuff to someone else's computer with that, D.
Yeah. One thing though is that when you plug this in to my computer, it only works if I have my Swedish keyboard up and use English keyboard. So if you were in Sweden and you don't have Swedish keyboard, then if I were adjusting this, to adjust it to Swedish keyboard and plug into your computer, it wouldn't work. And if you had it adjusted as it is now to an American keyboard and plug it into another language keyboard, where you have, you know, the key position differently for important characters, like colon and things, then it won't work. So it's a security feature to have a different keyboard layout. Did you know that? So I was just going to quickly show those because of the questions. But we'll have to do fun things, and also with these, right? So these are 8 GB.
Panda Tongue says,
I'm surprised you're not a Dvorak nerd.
Well, never. So this was just my mistake, you know, I found this. So all the plastic pieces are probably gone now. Alright, so I clicked something. So, this is my trash bin now with those.
Superimposer says,
Yes, but you can always send first a $$ N, before anything if is Linux, if is Windows just send directly the characters.
But you're assuming
Format
that those
C.
keys work, right? They don't. It's Windows. Oh, maybe you can send the characters, but that's not how the Arduino program works. It sends not the keys, but the it's simulating. Let's look here. So it's sending keystrokes here.
With Arduino you can
to the
send
keyboard.
directly the map of the characters, not the keys.
Yeah, okay, so I can send this in another way, because now I'm printing to it, as you can see, and this doesn't work with DigiKeyboard. DigiKeyboard print. It's not like I send the keys, I send these characters, and it doesn't get. This will be wrong. Wrong keys. So these work. But we can look at my run here, because I've run this a few times.
Give a look about Arduino keyboard project.
Yeah, but I'm not going to look at it now because we're continuing with. I was just getting the partial line from this, actually. That's what I was doing. Because as you can see here, the quotes, they're an A here for some reason.
There you can find how to send directly the map of the key, other than the string.
Okay, if you can send me a link, that would be great, so I can look at it later. I don't want to Google it and take time now. Arduino keyboard project. Well,
let me see if I find.
I'm giving you the work here. So we're going to continue with the studies, and what I wanted was this line here to compare to the other things that we have for Windows. And I'm going to see if I can find this in my notes. It's starting to get a lot of stuff here. Also, this phone will die from power. Not charging quickly enough, so let's see if I can just... I'm turning off Irian for now. We can start it later. There. If we want to. It's very hot to the phone. Right, and my hubby didn't tell me anything that she had come here, so I'm going to go check if my hubby's sisters come. He should help her with something. I might be gone for a bit. Let's see. So I might get lunch too, so I should have used the lunch one then. Now let's see if we can find this one first. So this one would probably be merged to the other one. PS command, PS commands. So where?
Web link.
Yeah. Thanks.
This is one project.
Okay, this is a project. Make a... Yeah, but you know, the problem here is that you don't have...
I'm looking for the GitHub code, but I can't find my old bookmark.
Okay. The thing is, I can't set any pins or anything, you know, because it's just the USB. It's just USB pins. And the DigiSparks are a bit special too in other ways, because the first 5 seconds when you connect it, then you program it, and then it runs the thing. So you can't just have it plugged in, but you have it unplugged, and then you start your download, and then you plug it in quickly, it uploads, and then it runs. And then, of course, the next time, it also just delays for 5 seconds before it actually starts running whatever thing you put there. Some payload or something. But we have no opportunities to do these kind of things. This is just basic keys. We want to get exactly the keys of the computer, you know. But maybe it's here somewhere. But this bit is not interesting. So there's serial setting pin modes. Release key. Key press. There's serial writing. So what I've done is I looked at the header file, the keyboard one, before. But I won't dig into this too much now. We can do it later. So let's see if I can find where my notes are. Oh, look, not a finished note. Curious here, services. Oh, right. Yeah. Oh, right, here I should have added the other one. Very, very finished note there. This is interesting. Yeah, this is what I wanted the other day. And then we have this, of course. So what if I search? Let's go back. How many things did I collect, really? So PS command. Okay. IEX. IEX might be good. So we get a lot of MSI exec, but we got also here. This is why didn't I have it in my normal?
The thing I say is a USB keyboard made with an Arduino. You press a key and you get that key mapped as key and not add a string, so you don't need to set the layout, and you can be free to make the keyboard whenever you like, and all via USB bus.
Cool, cool. We also have a space limitation, of course, but if it's possible, that's great. Great. So if you find it, you just send it to me. So I'm thinking, did I have anything in my copy? Yeah, this one. So let's also copy this one. As you can see, this is all has reds. I compared it in one of my notes here. I compared it to another one. So the problem is where? So here I'm sending it. Yeah. So these kind of things, why don't I have them in my main notes? Right? So this bit here. This was that one. So just from I didn't find all the plastic pieces. They were on the keyboard. So one a bit bigger bit there. So I couldn't press a key because there was a plastic bit. Black, black, black. So there. So yeah, why didn't I put this in my normal notes? Now I lost track. I think it was this one, right? So oh, of course, give me exec is also use the tactics. Yeah.
Okay, unfortunately I can't find the GitHub page with the code for the keyboard, but I found the forum where people make keyboard with the Arduino Pro Micro.
Okay. Yeah.
Web link.
Okay, thanks. But I don't think I will. Well, we'll see. Might look at it, but not the stream. We might have like a. We'll
From
need
there
to
you
do
can
another
find
stream
maybe
of that,
something
right?
useful.
Yeah. And also you can ask things, right? And also you can just find it yourself if you know it exists. So you told me it exists, I can look. And I'll also try just sending stuff to the keyboard.
Yeah, don't worry, is good to know.
So the thing is, what does it expect from a keyboard? If it thinks that it is a keyboard, USB keyboard, what does it expect from it? Windows, and what will it accept there? It's not any serial device. New object system, sorry, download string. Oh my, this is too complex for me, I don't get it. So, it seemed to be me taking notes from Gar doing something. Oh, so nothing. Here we have PowerShell shells. So right, I have notes. That's why I didn't find it. I know I didn't find it. I put it in shells. Since I had lots of notes on it. So I need to remember that I just did that. It wasn't very long ago, I think. But this is one of the actual notes. Let's see, PowerShell. So this is where it's supposed to be. So let's keep hopping in this one. And this is in a box. Yeah, so this, I think I tried both. And this one we already have in this one. Tool here. And I also have another revsh.ps1. And the one with K is the one that has this IP and port that I usually use on TryHackMe. Or have. I can't choose the IP. Oh, right. That's just random. Okay. Oh, here it is. Here's my notes on shells. That's why. So, this is a thing with, I also have web stuff, but this was a Windows specific. So this is more like we already have a shell on the box, and we're trying to escalate our privilege exploring. That's that. Then we have the connection, the start of the thing. How can we just get some kind of connection? Network exploration. So I'm trying to split it up into bits. And the shell bit, I kind of like just missed that this could be specific to Windows, right? It's so much Linux all over the place. And also, of course, the web connected things, PHP, Python, but also PowerShell here. So the PowerShell one, the things that I did copy from different places now, it's all supposed to be in this place. And I tried to put my legs up again, and I don't do anything there on purpose. It's supposed to stay awake and not like lean back. I found my chewing gum there. Rather, not just mine, it's everybody's in the family. I'll just go check if my hubby did. Andreas? Oh my god, it's so much warmer in here. It's crazy. Crazy warm. So he did leave actually, I think. And I just had an ad. Notifications. Oh my god, how many notifications can I get at once? Oh. So, I'm actually going to quickly go outside. I don't think it will be long because my eyes itches already inside. But I want to go say hi to her, and we don't meet that often, so let's actually change the T text here. So I'll be right back. I'll just go say hi. So what should we put? Seriously, let's just use the lunch one, right? Because I will get some lunch too. I'll be right back and we'll continue, okay? So we also have the notes here. So we can check all the things together. And I'll be right back. So I don't know, 5 minutes, maybe a bit more. So it's not like 2 seconds. I did eat a lot, so I might not need. Maybe I'll make a sandwich for lunch. My breakfast was lasagna, or maybe brunch. Maybe I should call it brunch. I'll be right back. Oh my. So, I checked on my flea market and someone bought my tires, which is not for sale. I thought it was kind of obvious. So I'll have to send a message to the people who switched me, to the last few ones, and say, well, you kind of bought something that was not for sale, right? So, let's see. Kind of hurried back. So, you know, I have the names of people. But who could possibly? People have paid 20, 10, and 5 crowns. Could they have thought that that was the value of 2 tires that were good? That would be a theft. So let's see now. I'll get started with this again. But it was a bit shocked for my tires. Very odd. And also, they were not the best ones. So you're on the right screen. So no. Let's check here. So I'm very sorry for running away a bit, but I haven't met my hubby sister for a bit, so I just wanted to say hi. She also had brought some cookies. They were just checking her car, and apparently one of the lights on the front of the car were probably broken. So, and my hubby is not the, well, he likes looking at problems, you know, like I do and things. But if there's something, he thought it was too hard to find the fuse box to check the fuses. That's the thing. So why not? But I'm not gonna dig into that now. He thought it was too hard, so he didn't really do anything. So I'm just checking up on my uploads here. It's just 33 minutes. Because I don't want to lose the videos that are kind of old now, 25th. So I have 14 days to do these uploads, and I should really get caught up. Because I stopped when I thought that I didn't need to do it because YouTube made my automatic backups here. And then I had a stream that was 13 hours. And let's see. It was 11 hours here. Meaning I can't trust YouTube to take the backups. I can be live on YouTube, but it's not a replacement for me backing up automatically or like manually. So I'm thinking into making some script or something that can do this automatically, because what I do, I just click a video, I click export, I click public, and then I click start export. And I just do one at a time. But if I do that just after the stream each time, like automatically in the stream script, that would be perfect, because it would be with time in between. And if it's a 2 minutes thing, I don't know what this says. So why is this 2 minutes? This is 1 minute. Oh right, this is the one where I had to use Twitch's app. So 2 minutes, 1 minute, 39 seconds. And then the actual stream. Right. My OBS needed a restart apparently to be able to receive the signals, and I didn't restart it after this stream. So yeah, and here I can see I made a marker, which makes it easier to split them up later. So that's usually between TryHackMe rooms or something. So when this one is done, we can click the next. And this is the 25th, so the next one would be the 22nd, 6th. Was this the 25th? Yes. Yeah, this was a weekend. Right, and that's why I had so many streams on this. Because I was doing the flea market streams on the week in there. And this was just a short checkup test stream. And this was the longer one. So this one will be very short, it's just less than 20 minutes. It will be very short here with the conversion. And this one said like more hours than it had passed. So I did that just before stream, and it probably said 6, 7, 8, 9 hours. And it's been 2 hours, 3 hours, you know. So, yeah. Oh, that's funny. Because I am previewing the screen. That's why it looks so funny there. So let's close the preview. That's when I was using the camera. And I wanted to see what you could see. If it was visible. And I also wanted to see the microscope image. There! So, we're going to move these here, and I still have the lunch text up because I'm going to get sandwiches. You should eat, right? Oh, let me switch mics. There. So if anyone has any good tips for other PowerShell or other whatever for Windows thingies to get a show on a Windows machine, I think that this one with Jenkins, I don't know anything about Jenkins. I just, the only thing I know that was what the text here in the room said. And that wasn't much. It says it was some kind of like database system, something. I'll have to read it again. Right, I know what I could eat. I have a pizza salad. Now let's make sandwiches. I'll just get 2 of them because I bought new ones, so I don't want them to get old. I've been thinking about baking bread. It's very easy. Just mix a few things together and it's done. You know? The thing is that my tummy is not very happy about fresh bread. So that's why I used to do it a lot, and then I just stopped because of that. So, but I bought a bread that was very good, and now I really want to make fresh bread again myself. Maybe I could find some other way to make it so that my tummy is happy. Because this normal bread you buy, you know, it doesn't say anything of that. I guess it's the baking process when you make it yourself or something. Whatever. I'm not even putting anything on these, I'm just done now. Yeah. Also, I think it was a bit cold outside. It says it's supposed to be 25.5, but I thought it was cold anyway. Actually, it says 21 now, so yeah. If it's not 23, then I'm. So I'm just going to compare with my eyes here. This one. This is just one line, yeah. Let's actually copy it in there and compare.
Why do I have much less? Right, so here we have a starting character. Oh, this is a cool thing. I never saw this formatting. It replaces lots of things there. Oh, it's my kid's phone. This is so annoying. I don't know if he... Well, let's turn this one off. So it doesn't keep beeping. We can turn it on if we need a camera on. So we need to add PowerShell. Skip the coloring. Yeah, so this is only with the same, probably. No. So of course IP import is changed. And variable names. So this is the common one, and this is Alfred's modified. Or the other way around, maybe? So I don't think there's actually anything else here. This is just a tiny bit longer. So I'll undo that removal. There. So now we have both the PowerShell, because that's how you run it from CMD, as it says here. So this is okay. Yeah, I'm going to have a call with my mom too. So, alright, sorry, I forgot to sign up. So I'm sorry for the odd stream today, but I'll call my mom for a bit. I'm just going to order food for her. She's kind of quick. But I need to do it. So let's see here. Det var kul för jag skulle precis ringa dig.
Jaha. Ja. Nej, jag tänkte nu ringer jag dig. Nu är jag mycket piggare och
Fix It says. Mom's almost done, smile smile. Goaku says.
Hi. You're muted.
Fix It says. I'm helping my mom buy groceries online, BRB. Goaku says.
Take care, I will be online later. Sneeze.
There, sorry for being muted. So I had helped my mom a bit order food, because if you do it too late in the day, maybe the spots for tomorrow morning will be filled up. So for the delivery. So when I order now, she will get it at like 10 tomorrow morning. That's okay, you know. So what have I got there on my keyboard? Oh. So I'm so sorry. This was the worst opportunity. Was Moon to do it, but I saw she sent a message that he wanted help, and then just when I was going to call her, she called. So that was a bit funny. There, just closing my apps. I have to check some things in my bank there later. Yeah, Goku. yeah, I almost sneezed. I'm sorry for not listening to you. Right, so I'm back now. Let's continue. So I was checking, and this is the same. So I'm going to remove this one again. It's only different variable names. and that this one is contained by the PowerShell that we can skip if we're already in PowerShell, you know. This also means that we might want to run this, though this is not what we want to do now. Now, what we want to do is to actually use another step that is more like the other one I had, and more like this one, the download string one. So let's copy this one, and so if we want to start this, start from somewhere else, and we want it to be this format, and we will have to change the IP because this is my my VM's IP from my PC, so it's not TryHackMe. 21.1036 there. So we will also have to check that this will actually be the one with a K at the end, but I might have changed the name of it, so we'll have to check on the VM. I minimize this because it locked itself. And then there. So let's check on our scripts. I could really do it here. I rarely use it, but I'll try to use more of the graphical tools. So, why? Why do I have the shadow files here? Well, I was going for the scripts one. Oh, that's recent. Okay, I get it. Recent. I have to learn all this graphical Unix thingies. So, yeah, shells. That's what it is. So we're going to check the rev. There's a K one, there's a 2 one. So what's the difference? So if I check all of these, can I open all of them? It looks like it can select several files. Yeah, we have all 4 opened. So let's see, this has this IP. This one has the IP port. It's not usable. This one, this is from the Nishang framework, which is very funny because I thought I never heard of it before. Okay. Then we have this, which is my normal one that I thought I were going to use. It's also the Cthulhu one with, and this one is the same, I think. So why haven't I updated my IP there? We could use the number 2 one. There. So let's use number 2 and see that it works. So also saved there. So what is it that pops up on my screen all the time? So my brain is not really set for Thursday today, it's set for Saturday, since it's a off day, and it was like a Friday night for us yesterday. So my brain thinks it's Saturday, not Thursday. So I'm so sorry for being such a bad streamer and just leaving. Let's just make sure that the stream is still on.
Fixerbot says,
YouTube message from JW. Why are you learning hacking?
Because I want to work as a penetration tester or red teamer, something in cybersecurity. That's why I'm learning it. And I worked in IT, so it's not a long step, but it's lots of new tools, lots of new things that you need to learn, so I'm doing it. And it's fun, because it's fun. You know, that's the real reason. So I moved this one here. So I'm thinking we'll just see if this can be run. So why did I have those? Because this is sent as a string to the device. That's why. So if I try, I don't know how GroovyScript works, and I know
YouTube
there are
message
special
from JW.
payloads.
Nice, good job.
Yeah, so I know that there are special payloads for this, but I'm just going to test something crazily like this. Without not even starting anything listening. That's kind of like something we need. So we need to listen first. So let's see if we run this, if something happens over here. Let's have this not maximized. Oh my goodness, why is it jumping around so much? From me just moving it the tiniest bit. So now I can see if something happens there. So I'll have to look into this GroovyScript here. There's a link, so we can just click the link. I'm also double checking my IP. So let's just search for this. I'm sure there's like a million different ones. Oh, right, this one, the links about keyboards. So, Groovy, reverse, shell. Abusing Jenkins Groovy console to get shell. We just want some kind of line here. Come on. Here. Revsh Groovy. I wonder if I did save anything like this. I didn't even look in my machine. Because I've done this once. I just don't remember where I put stuff. Because it was some time ago. So let's go to shells and look here. Let's see if we have anything groovy. Here I do have a groovy. I had a tiny memory saying, well, you have this already. Why didn't you use the one you had already? So let's see. This is the recent one again. I hate those recent things. I just want real folders so we can remember where things are next time, not just find them by not really knowing where they are. So where's the groovy one? There. So this is what it looks like. String, host, localhost, port. Yeah, so this is identical to the one they have. Process new, process builder, CMD. Yeah, it's the same thing. So I already had this. I was just Googling for nothing. But I didn't have it in my notes, did I? So we need to have stuff in the notes too. So
I know I have some kind of Jenkins notes. I didn't look for Jenkins in my notes. So why didn't I?
YouTube message from Malicio Suhail. Why did I message get deleted?
Did your message get deleted? Okay, I'll look at YouTube. I have it up here on the other screen so that I can check it out if something odd happens. I don't know what's YouTube itself. I can't see any messages there either. So maybe you had some words that could be believed to be something bad or something. I don't know. I know that Twitch also has
Opinion
filtering.
says,
That was me who connected with you on LinkedIn. By the way.
Oh, I haven't looked, so I can do that. Let's see. Let me open LinkedIn here too on the other page where you can't see stuff. Because I don't know if the people connecting to me want to be known like all over the place. So maybe it's not gone through yet. Let's see. All right.
I was going to add a message, but the mobile app didn't let me.
Oh, it didn't. Okay. So I don't see. Okay, my network maybe. Okay. So if I accept here, you'll tell me if it was the right person.
Fixerbot says,
YouTube message from Malicio Suhail. Ah yes, I used MSF Venom, great way to get array of shells.
Okay. Yeah, so it filtered. Maybe you could type that in Twitch chat. I don't know. Yeah, so MSF Venom, I have that too, of course. But this is a simple PowerShell thing, you know. So we don't have to mess around with executables or anything. But I have finished, ready to use all that too. So, Wupin was it the right one? So I'll have to click you here too, and then I'll minimize this one so no one can see it. Right? So, always nice to have a face on people. So there. Now I can switch back to this screen. So since we already had this one, but we don't have it in the notes, of course we'll need to add it to the notes. And that's why I was searching. And I found
YouTube message from Malicio Suhail. PowerShell is my love. Heart.
Nice. So the only problem I have with PowerShell is trying to remember those very long commands. I mean, it's made to be logical, right? But still, so why do I have this long output here? So all of the actual hits. So I knew I had Jenkins notes. So it's in Verb Declaration Frameworks Jenkins. Very, very odd place to put something, right? So this is not really much. But let's add here that Jenkins. What was it called? No, that's not good. I shouldn't tab now, and I should switch this one to this one. There. I don't want to give people's names away. So let's see. Am I like blind? There it is. There it is. So, let's see. I was looking for just the name of it. I can just look at the page. Console, script console. Yeah, so let's close this one. Script console. Jenkins script Hey, console. Use this groovy. Groovy. Revsh. Dot groovy. And then we'll do. Let's see if it can do groovy. I don't think so. But I'll copy the script here and paste it here, so we have it here too. Oh, it did. Applause to
Opinion
Obsidian.
says,
I sent it again. Either my phone fucked up or you rejected my application.
I didn't get one, I think. I did accept one, but maybe it wasn't you. No, I thought it was you. So let's see, you're on this side. Click on this one, click on this one, and get a new one. It had a one on the network one. So I'm opening a new tab here. So, what was this then? Yeah. So, I'm clicking this.
Yay.
I have to just please read your star text there. So, I'm hopping
Pleased
back.
to meet you, smile, smile.
Yeah, pleased to meet you. Thanks for connecting. Yeah, and you're welcome to connect to me on LinkedIn. I didn't have room for more links in the Twitch link section there, but I'm kind of easy to find. I'm not secret with my name, so you can just join the Discord. You see my name. So let's see. This one is in here, and of course here we want our information if it's needed. Host and port. So why have a local host here? Because it seems to connect to this one? Is this just an example to say here you should put something? This should be a string. For the socket, you know, if we compare to the others, if we compare, well, that was not a good thing to click. Here I have MSF console, actually. Jenkins popped up. Oh, that's nice, actually. Because if I were looking for something, and I have this in my notes, and it hopped up there. So maybe I should have like an output of all of the vulnerabilities that MSF console can handle in here, so it will pop up like this. So, look, it's here too. Where to find the links and stuff. I haven't looked at this for a long time, but apparently I did have the script console, Google for script, yeah, and I did that, and now I have it in my notes. So, and I had made a file that time probably. Well, double notes doesn't matter. I mean, the other one was like general where to find things. Well, actually, we're in shell still, so we're in the same section. And this should be in shells, because this is a shell. And I need to switch ears, because it complained about better level. And I think I might stand up for a bit, because it's not comfortable to sit. So, Let's see if I can do this without pulling any cards out of anything important. We'll see. I think this might be high enough. So standing for a bit. The push-ups will be very easy here. So, why is this one asking me for a password? So the phone that I closed, it was stuck on asking a question to be able to do it. Right now I also got a LinkedIn up here, so it worked. It's nice to be able to stretch your body a bit. Right. I wonder if there's any ice cream. I would like some ice cream. I think I might get some ice cream. But I feel bad for leaving you so much already. So, I think it's just my body's thinking, well, why don't you just get some more things to eat? And why not say, nah, we have water, that's good enough. So, let's go to the page, and let's also make sure that I'm not timing out. We did time out. That's second time. Well, I did leave. I did go outside and do stuff, so it's not very odd. But I had to restart it actually. So we'll get a new IP, and I don't think we did ever anything with the other IP, so we can just skip it. I'll delete it from the notes. So this IP, we didn't do anything. We only added it to hosts, and we added it to my god, come on brain, burp. So I'm going into burp here again, preparing. So this one we can remove. Well, we could have edited it. Yeah. So it will be probably 1010, right? And let's well, the table is a bit too high. It's odd to just have my hands just on top of there. So is this focused or not? It looks kinda unfocused, right? I don't know. Is it me? Am I blurry? Yeah, I'm blurry. I am blurry. I think I can't fix that one on this. Let's do this instead. Oh, try to be less blurry. I'm still, unfortunately, as blurry as I always am, just by being me. There. So let's see if it started. Yeah. And it wanted us to leave it for a bit, but we can Still add the IP here. We didn't get any info on the box yet. We didn't really do anything in this one. So I think it's type double now, meaning it's wrong. Yeah. So I think I actually finished typing it, but I didn't click enter. Enter didn't work, so I click OK. There. Yeah, and this is why. No, I didn't use it. So this is why I didn't use the IP. I was going to say, but then I used the IP. So that's stupid. I hate Google sometimes. It's not Google, it's Firefox I should hate. But so just paste the darn IP. Why can't the default be to add HTTP? And we have to add the port. And of course we need to log in again with the very advanced password. So let's first actually look for Jenkins default password, because I just tested and I feel bad about that, you know. So username admin gets filled by itself automatically. Jenkins. What's the default admin password for Jenkins? It's admin. The password is usually filled. So not admin. But I think someone probably gar said like it always tried Jenkins gar like admin Jenkins admin stuff, right? DevOps tools and services. So Jenkins default password. Username and password usually filled by itself automatically. To change your password, now select admin, configure password. Filled by itself automatically. My God, admin and password. So we know it's admin because we logged in already. I have to click sign in. Come on. Lost success. And then we go to manage Jenkins. And you go to script console. And my hair that's on this side tickles when it's blowing back and forth. And then I tried the like general things, but now we're going to there to try this thing. So is it smart? No, it won't select several things.
I'm just thinking, is it used anywhere else? No. So these are just to put on the top so we can change them easily. Well, let's do that. No, that's not the IP. I was just... Good thing I didn't try that, I guess. There. Oh. So what happened? I think it selected something automatically there. Automatically. So let's save this one, and if it doesn't work I will have to rewrite it. So what happens when we run this? Let's first tab, and let's actually make it fresh. Oh my god, it's the other tab. So here. And then we go for Firefox, and we see if anything happens. And it did happen, so this one works, which is nice. So I'm thinking I should have like a screenshot of this, that this works. Let's make it tinier, so the screenshot will be better. Well, it's not really better, right? We can't see all the full code. So, to make screenshots from my notes, I usually hop over to my image program. And I'm a bit annoyed by the fan because it's more efficient now, so I'm going to close it. The angle of it when I raise the desk, it goes all the power on me instead of being blocked by the screen, which it usually is. So it's so quiet here now. So yeah, I usually just print screen while I'm at this, and then I get all my screens like this, and then I can zoom into this side and just S and do this, right? So I think this kind of thing is enough, but I want to cut a bit more on the other side. There, something like this. So let's put it both here. As how we got to the box, and then let's also put it here as an example of how it actually looks when we use this in here, right? And we have changed this to the IP, so let's do that. It's visible down there, but let's do it anyway. 736 and 443. So now it's more easy to remember, right? That if we have Jenkins, we know there's a script console that we can use. And this is something totally different. It's just me looking. This is in web exploitation, which it is, but it's also a shell. So we should have Jenkins here and a link to this one. So let's make a new note. This is Jenkins. And if we look here for Jenkins shell, then we want to be sent to the other Jenkins, which is not in shells, but is in web exploitation frameworks. So that we can easily find this one. We don't have to complete all the stuff here, but we will hop here if we want this, so we can find it, right? So this was not new since I did it before. The most
things we've done so far is making notes better so that I can even more easily do it next time. And I also had this here. Links for stuff. We could like remove this though. Because this is Ooh. Yeah, right. This might be more like a where to add stuff. Right, add stuff. This is also... Now we have this one instead. So we don't need this. The only thing is this bit going. And that we will add here. And here is really just maybe add VP here. I don't know, maybe not. It's okay. Let's have it like this. It's starting to get sweaty from the fan. I think I might open the window for a bit. Better quick bathroom break first. Oh well. So I get back and I see a burper. Why is this still up? I'm like, what? Okay, since we didn't get a reply because it times out because we have this, we got a burper, which is right, correct? We don't need anything fixed for that. Right now I'm missing my school. Because when I stand... So when I stand, I usually put my feet on this. That's nice because you don't want to stand like this, you want to stand in different ways, so that's good. So I feel a bit. Was this an intended thing? Were we intended to do something else on this? That's what I'm feeling. I didn't feel like this was what we were supposed to do, but maybe we were. And this keeps clicking. Come on, no clicking, please. So, So let's go back here. Jenkins, a tool. used to create continuous integration development pipelines, allow developers to automatically develop their code once they make changes to deploy, of course. After which, we'll use an interesting Polish escalation method. So, since this, we will use this to gain initial access, and I didn't. And I feel like I cheated, and I want to know how this works, too. The repository contains a useful set of scripts for initial access, enumeration, and privilege escalation. We will using this here. And I didn't see how to use PowerShell without first getting access to the machine, right? We could have uploaded this the other way. So let's save this script on the machine too, right? Because I didn't use this. I used I don't know how to run a PowerShell and download things via Jenkins script console. Let's check a few things here first. First check who am I, right? And we're Alfred Bruce. And we're in the Jenkins directory. So let's look at who. So the user flag we should definitely be able to get now, right? So let's do that first. And then I want to see if we can do it another way. Because I feel like cheating, right? I don't mind cheating. But I want to learn all the things. I don't want to miss anything. Secret key. Secret, not so secret. We have to see what that is. It might be just something normal. So it's a lot of numbers. So let's the not so secret one is 0. So let's see the users.
Superimposer says,
Okay, you fix it, I fix it, some stuff around the house. Now I think I'll focus on note-taking full pick certification. Maybe I'll decide to take it again the test, or maybe not, but at least I have all notes in one spot.
Oh, okay. LPIC, what is that? What certification is that? Tell me about it. Notes, having notes in order, that's important. So, right, so we have Bruce, we have default, up, pool, and public. Maybe not. We could try this number. I think it's too long to be a user flag, and I think also it should be called user flag, right? Yeah, so it's not that. So let's see if we can look at things here. It's probably here, right? Yeah, I feel like I'm warm now. I should probably open the window.
Linux Professional Institute certification is like RUCSA and LFCS, all Linux certification.
Okay, I don't know any names of any Linux certifications, but okay, cool. This might be good to have.
I had Red Hat certification when I had a job, but is too expensive.
Okay, yeah, so that's why I don't think I will probably not do any certifications, right? Because, right, So what we didn't do here, we didn't look at the hints. I didn't even click this one. We need a PowerShell script.
At least it is for me without a job, but can be useful to Finn one, especially in my position.
Okay. Yeah. So you're looking for work then?
Find.
Like, I'm too, kinda, yeah. So, so right, they're using this actually. Find a feature tool. Use a command to get reverse shell on the machine and then run it. Yeah, so they want us to run it after we have the reverse shell on the machine. So we didn't cheat then. That's nice now. Let's see, what's the hint here? And shake the configurable tabs on the project. Configure tab. Well, let's look at this too. Just because we... Oh, my nose itches so. No, I'll open the window. Window open time. So, it's not worth opening the camera for this. But... So actually, I can't open the window. Because my table is too high, so it's blocking. My table is blocking it. So we'll have to lower the table a bit here.
I do, but I can't find one for two main reasons, maybe more. I am 48 this October, I have not jobs to show on my resume, and I have no connection because most of my old connections were in my past life, so is a work in progress. First make myself useful again, then find a job.
So I'm in a kind of similar position. I've been home with my kids, special need kids. So, let's see. I'll just raise this up.
And maybe some certification make me useful, I don't know, we'll see.
Okay. 1 second, I'll close my door. I had the door open because I thought I might get some air from there, but I'm thinking that if I'm going to mention my kids, I should probably close the door. Yeah, so I've been home with my kids a lot, so they have school problems. So I have been working lots of different things, not really IT or things like that. So actually electronics right now. So I could go and work right now because I have the keys and everything, so I can go and work when it's not day when people work. I might work tomorrow, although it's not open, no one else will be there. Electronic stuff. But you need some money, And the Mondays and Wednesdays I drive my kids to school, so I can't work then. And then I kind of set this stream schedule now. And I prefer focusing on studies, really, so that I can get a job where you want a job that's really fun, too. Because you spend a lot of your time doing this. That's what you're doing all days, right? Yeah, so I'm going to copy this here, and
well, we are both
it.
in a good spot, I see, D.
Yeah. Let's always be positive. Yeah, but I think it's kinda is because I'm also since my hobby's working, I'm not very stressed out about it, but I would like to have a good job where I could work full time again with most of it, or like at least 50% being remote. But I would also like to be able to go to office now and then. I don't want 100% remote. It would be okay, but I would prefer not to have that.
Fixerbot says.
New follower Tuna 0 by 45.
So.
Less than 3.
So let's see. What was I going to do? PowerShell. In shells, probably. And I closed it. And let's compare this string to this one. Right? So they only have the cursive bit there. And then set from this, if we make it the same, we can see that this is the same, really. This is only to make this C++ that it was in, not remove those. So, yeah, your IP, your port.
Superimposer says.
But they have something else
I'm not
too.
a social person, and I love to work alone, or at least with few good people, so I don't mind if I find something remotely. I do prefer it, to be honest.
Okay, yeah, sure. So if you prefer a remote job, then I think there are quite a few, and you can also work easily for another country without... I could do that, you know, full remote thing, but I would prefer to have some kind of physical connection to people. Yeah. I have worked full remote, but that was like marketing. So this bit is the same, but they have this bit too, which is interesting. So let's just add it to the list, right? So PowerShell, and they don't have these around the command. So let's keep it this way, but let's add our IP here. 10, 18, 21, 236, colon 1000, because this is what they usually use for sharing files. And then this is also old, because now it's shells.
Yeah, that's my lack, having connections, and also have to pay too much in taxes if I stay here, but this is something for another moment.
Okay,
now you have to study, and I have to organize my notes. D.
Okay, I'll stop asking stuff, saying stuff. So, invoke PowerShell TCP PS1. This is the shell that they suggested here. So I have never used this yet, but I'm assuming it will work as well as my usual one. But let's look here on this one. So I did this one. We have confirmed that it works. So I will just close it. But let's open.
Ha ha ha, we'll talk about it one day, when we are both more happy. Smile, smile.
Well, I'm happy. I'm happy. I hope you're happy too. Or content at least. I hope you're not stressed out about stuff like money and things. That could be if you're looking for a job, you know. It's usually you're a bit in need of that resource. So let's go to shells, and here we have shells. So the one I was going to run now was this one, but I think I was going to do this one instead.
Okay,
so
enough procrastinating for me. Maybe I'll come back later. Less than 3.
Yeah, you're welcome back. Have a great day and have a great time studying your notes and sorting them or whatever, right? Organizing your notes. Yeah. But you'll learn things just by looking at them, right? While you're searching. So now we can close this one, and now I'm going to make a new one, because I don't think I have this one. Oh, my nose itches. And let's actually, I think I opened it here. So let's copy it from here. Now the script is right here. So we'll copy the raw file, And we'll just paste it here.
Thanks you too. Study something new, and learn always a better way.
Yeah, thank you, I will. So let's save this one and use the same file name. Woke? My god, what a long name. PowerShell. TCP. Why such a long script? I don't get it. There's probably something smart in there. But I read the other one, the short one. It seems okay to me. And also I couldn't spell invoke. It's very PowerShelly, the name, right? Invoke PowerShell TCP.ps1, and now we'll color it so we can read it easier. Okay, so it has lots of messages and things. We don't need that. And lots of description and stuff. And there's also a switch. I prefer editing the file, you know? Then we don't have to mess about with it afterwards, it's done. Nah, I don't like it. So if this was the first one I saw, I would be like, my god, I need to make a better one. But now I know there are better ones, I don't have to think like that at least. I like error shakes. I don't mind them, but this is a rev shell, you know. So, well, let's continue reading this. And how would we use this when we're already at the user? We already have a user. Why would we use this? And how would we run this from the Groovy thingy? And why would we do that? So, I just don't get what this room wants me to do, because we can just continue doing things. You first need to download the PowerShell script, yes, and we can share it. We can do this, yes. And then it asks what's user flag. Let's see, what's their hint for this? Yeah, so configure tab on the project audience. So there's another way that we're supposed to use this. Because now we're already there, you know. If someone new popped in, we're already here. Because we use the Groovy one. So let's assume they didn't do that, but let's think that they might have turned off the script console. What? Seriously? Okay, let's reopen. Now let's go forward. But I did use the URL. This is so annoying. Let's just close these. Well, let's open a new one. And Alfred dot thm colon 8080. And we'll log in as admin. Okay. It was not selected. Not secure. Oh no. There. So we're supposed to go to configure. Let's go here. Projects. Configure tab. I looked through a few of these. But I knew that you could use this one from doing it before.
So configure, there's lots of configure. But these are not project options. Where are the project options then? Anyone who knows Jenkins better so they could see where the project option, the configure tab on the project options. We want to explore all the ways to get in here. Let's also see how old is this room. Okay,
Fixerbot says
1,675
Time
days.
to move it. 5 high jumps redeemed.
Welcome back, Goaku.
Time to move it. 5 chair sit-ups redeemed.
Oh
Time
my.
to move it. 5 table push-ups redeemed.
Goaku says.
The problem
Sorry,
now
lol.
is that I'm standing. So I think actually I'll turn on the other camera and do real sit-ups because I'll have to lower the desk again, which I can do, but let's turn this one on again. I just turned it off a bit ago.
Standing is an excuse.
No, it's not. It's not. So we have high jumps, sit-ups, and push-ups. Only they will be real ones today. Okay.
Tuna 0 by 45 says. Let's get after it. Haha, do you have a GitHub?
Yeah, I do, and my notes are there. Though that's actually what we can do while this phone starts.
Goaku says.
Am I the only that redeems the exercise?
No,
Lol.
there have been other people, but thank you for redeeming them. I like it. You know, I added them for a reason. I need to move a bit sometimes. So the phone is about to start here.
Fixerbot says.
Time to move it. 10 squats redeemed.
Yeah, let's go for it. And thank you, Tuna, for showing Goaku he's not the only one who redeems them. I should make new ones now. Do you have any suggestions? What redeems should we have? Should we have like go and get that darn thread mill and actually put it on your desk? Should that be a redeem? Maybe I should. Let's see. So what was I doing? I totally lost what I was doing while this started because it did start kind of quickly. So
Tuna 0 by 45 says. Should be redeemable to walk for 10 minutes or 20 minutes while presenting smile smile.
yeah. The only thing is the audio, but we can fix that, right? So we can just add a tiny camera here. There. So let me move my share. So I'll just fix a few things. Throwing out yesterday's socks. You can see. Let's see here. So if we lower this a bit. There. And I guess this one is kind of it's kind of okay there. Though I have these, let's see, what can you see? Yeah, you can see them. So I have these speakers here. So let's move the AC this way. Okay. I was just opening the window, so I moved it. So these speakers, I had them by my flea market. Now let's switch mics. There, so you can still hear me. And I thought that maybe I should actually use them instead, because the speakers I have are, well, not perfect. They're not bad, it's just that
kind of old. Oh, you know when rubber bands go bad, they get gooey. That's what that was. So these are just like basic normal speakers with red and blue, old ones. Speaker system. Well, that was not a good place. I can put them over here for now. There. So let's actually. I can't see anything. That's the problem. I need to know if I'm even in the image. There, so I'm previewing it to myself. Where? Ah, mosquito bites. Well, I guess what was first? Let's do them in the right order. You can just see my side tummy. High jumps is the first one. Let's do high jumps first. Okay. I know I'm doubling. And then we had chair sit-ups, and then I was thinking I could just sit up with my feet under that. This is oh should probably
Goaku
be there.
says.
Feel cheated, the ad showed up, but I know you did the exercises.
No, I haven't done more than one. So I'm about to do sit-ups, but there are things in the way here. So I'm trying to. These should be thrown out probably. There. So now we can probably do sit-ups here. See if you can see me like this. Oh my god, the floor is hard. I think I have something like. Well.
You're doing extra exercise to prepare for the exercises, lol.
Sure. So what next? I need a break. And also, I said you can only see my tummy. I need to get rid of some of that, I think. So next is table push-ups. I think I will do the squats first. Squats and then push-ups, okay? So last time I couldn't really do it because my feet were too narrow. Quick rest. That's when I should use the chair, right? I did just do 10 too. I guess I should double those two, right? So we have the computers here. We need to fix. We have computers here. We need to fix. Or those first two there. The bottom one is only a box. And this one is only a box. But there's also a motherboard in that box, but it's broken, I think, so. There's some stuff behind the camera too, in the boxes there. Well, not computer boxes, but just normal ones. Okay, my god, I can never go. I'm such a bitch shape. I have to rest after a few squats and high jumps. So, I'll do lazy ones. What else? My god, I need to practice more. Oh, maybe I should stick to the desk ones, right? I need to get in better shape. So let's.
If it helps, I hate push-ups too.
I don't really, and I know I did like. My kid asked about it for a bit ago, a few days ago, and then I did 15 at least. But now it just felt like I'm.
Tuna Zero
I
by
don't know.
45
It's the
says,
heat.
"Hey, I am proud of you. It starts with one push-up."
So also my hubby could only do 10, so I was proud beating him there. That was nice. So, but I'm going to get in better shape. That's my goal. So I started with 3 sit-ups, chair sit-ups, but also because I had less information in my tummy muscles, so I wasn't sure it was good. But now I think it's okay. So we'll see. So this looks too funny. Did you notice? I previewed on the same screen where it is, so all the text doubles over, and I can draw over this. No, I can't see the preview, but also you don't get the bad things. So anyone that has any knowledge about Jenkins and how to run this, because why shouldn't we be able to upload a Rev shell and run it just from the... Oh, sorry.
Goaku says,
I want to sing after that ringtoner. Tone. That ringtone sounds so majestic.
Tuna Zero by 45 says, "Smile, hey, I have to head out, have a good stream, homie, smile." Goaku says,
Bye homie, take care.
So okay, guys, I'll be back soon. But have a great day. Bye bye.
Does Sophia know she was muted?
I'm talking to my mom. That's why I'm muted. I had a phone call. Okay, I'll be right back.
Yeah, so I had a call from my mom. She wanted me to add something to the stuff I ordered for her. So I will. So. Oh my, it's after 17 already. So.
Hope your mom tips, just kidding.
So there. Yeah. So I'm all sweaty now. From your exercises. Did I do them all? I think so. I didn't double all of them. Maybe I shouldn't double them. Maybe I should do the things that are there when it's sweaty. When it's warm, you know? And this keeps clicking. So.
Squats too?
Yeah, I did squats. I didn't double squats. I doubled the jumps. Doubled the jumps.
Run a mile.
Yeah, and a mile is how many kilometers? Because a mile is just like a blah, 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 for me. I don't understand it. Sorry. I'll have to Google what a mile is again. I think I know what a foot is.
1.6
31
kilos.
centimeters. Kilos. Kilometers. It's just 1.6. That's almost, why do you even use that when there are kilometers? Because in Swedish mile means 10 kilometers. You know? That's longer. So why use something that's almost the same? So I'm going to add something to my mom's order here. Because she wanted bread too. So I'm going to change this order to include, let's see here. So where is the change button? So if I go back, I think I saw it. So change order. There, so now we're editing it. So now we can actually add her bread. And she wants this one. And then we just continue the changes. And continue again. Right. We'll make sure they don't switch this out to something else. Do we have to do this for everything again? Now it remembers. Good. No message to the delivery person. Finish. There. So, her full order. So, and I should note this down because my mom will pay this to me later because I paid now. So, I know you can see that it's kind of blurry, but you can see that I'm doing something at least. So I'm just going to go to my sheets and add this to the list of things I ordered for her. Mommy food. And today is the 6th. And the sum was, I have to change the dot character to be dot instead of comma. Why would anyone use dots when there are commas? But no.
So, done. Yeah, so this side is not really, I was just checking that everything worked. So I used that one. So here we are with Jenkins and looking for the thing. So the hint on the page says configure tab under projects, and I don't find any projects. But that's because I don't know how this works, right? Configure tab. Jenkins, admin, my views. If I click up here then, can I click stuff here? Come on, this is so slow. Oh, this is what we're at already. Oh, there's a project. There is something called project. I clicked it, nothing happened. So, project. 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. Configure tab. There's no tabs. So, I know that this is old, but it should be, you know. This is a project. No changes to any of the bills. So if we go back to the My Views, we can delete project area. We're definitely in a project. So there's something down here. Can I click this? Build scheduled. Okay, so we scheduled the build. Lost success. Here's to look at all jobs for the project. There's no tabs at all. Check the configure tab on the project options. Soon I'll just skip this and do the way we already have. Because we already have a shell. Yeah, so I clicked the button and apparently this created a new project number here. So what's this? What did I do now? Console output? So, is anyone using this system? Running a system, building in workspace. Okay, so it apparently ran Who Am I here. Started by user admin. Yeah, that's me apparently. And how
What
could
is
we
that whoosh
use
sound?
this?
Oh, the cars. I was going to look at this actually. Let's take the opportunity. Cars are passing by on the street. So, so if we go here and look at the filters again, I did start the air cleaner one, but I sounded kind of odd with it on, so I was limiting too much. So let's start another one. Let's call this cars. No, I did create a cars one. I just didn't. Yeah, open window traffic. There was nothing for it to listen to. So did you hear that car?
Are you near the highway?
No. It's just...
So loud.
This is just outside my window. There's a tiny road here. It's at the 30 kilometers per hour limit. Why? Oh, it's bugged out again. Let's close it. So this one, I guess we should have that. There, so now it's not listening anymore. How do I sound? Can you still hear me without me sounding like a robot? You can hear me, right? I'm waiting for another car. I would like to catch the bus. It's kind of loud. Very funny stream, right? Me waiting for a bus. I can't wait anymore. Can I still be heard? That's a problem. I don't know yet. So let's close this one. Or I can have it open still. Like on the side here. And I can open it if I get a bus. If I think about it. But first, let's listen. That's why I have the tabs open. So that's why I have these. So now I can listen if I get a bus. If I think about it. But first, let's listen. That's why I have the tabs open. So let's do the same for Twitch, which is much faster, so I can just do this. So let's do the same for Twitch, which is much faster, so I can just do this. So let's do the same for Twitch, which is much...
4 heads.
5. So, we tested, it worked. I think you can still hear me okay. Well, the normal cars, that was a tiny normal car, but I want to catch a bus too, because I know they're much...
Multiple Sophias, the multiverse is real.
It's real. Yeah. So, this was a bit interesting, because we can see that, why would they even do Who Am I, but apparently they do. I just created this by clicking a button by mistake, which I thought might be a menu. So, can you hear also the trees? I know there were birds on one of the earlier streams. I don't mind birds, it's okay. The rustling in the trees are kind of loud right now. The leaves just... This kind of nice summer sound. So I can't go back here. I have to click something else. No? 2 backs worked. My views, view all. And last success was 8 minutes ago. So I want to configure one of these then. I can click the project so I can see these. But the scheduling was there. So the build now thing. Yeah, so we scheduled 2 more. Or what? I want to get to the darn settings of this. How hard can it be? I can't know all the systems, right? Or can we? Can we? Wipe out current workspace. That doesn't sound like a smart thing. Now we have a configure here. When did it appear? Was it just below there probably before, right? This looks like what we were looking for, but I've seen this before. So is this for the project then? So here's the command. So here we could run the command we want. And I know this only because I saw the output of the last one, right? So before we use this, let's try and find our way back to this place. If I go here, and I might not. So the tabs were not tabs, they were menu items, right? So let's see now. When we log in, let's log us out here. We log in out. We log in. Admin. We want to go to where we can set the settings for one of the projects. And there's only one project. So it's actually here at once. So we just click project then. And this is slow, so I don't know if I clicked or not, you know. So I'm trying to be not touch anything until it's done. So there's a menu item, not a tab. Tab is what I would call tabs on top. So now the big question is, did I click it? I did click it. Loading. So I need to get more water. So now it should be loaded. So we have execute Windows batch command, not only Groovy script that we saw before this. It's a Groovy script, right? When it was loading. But now we can see command here. And here we can put stuff. So we can let's exit our current shell, right? There. And let's start the listener again. I'm so sorry. Sorry. So we are listening. We want to go to the notes here, and their suggestion was to use this one. So I updated this bit and I updated the path to be correct, but I did not. So because
Bam
of this
says,
is a bad one.
Big yawn. You look so sleepy. Hello,
I'm not
fix it.
sleepy. Welcome in. I'm not sleepy really. It's just, you know, I don't know. Maybe it's because I didn't have enough movie to reduce. I don't know. I was just jumping around. I'm just kidding. I need more water. It's the heat. It's the heat. So, my normal rev shell, this is enough. We execute download string here, but with theirs, we need to also invoke PowerShell TCP, reverse, and then we have to do our IP again. This is kinda annoying. Well, I guess that it's more flexible, but with this one I have to add it if I were ever to change my IP. So this, if you change IP a lot, this is better, right? Since I don't change my IP on TryHackMe, it's always the same. I don't have to. So then this one would be better if we were to like do a lot of other things. But I'm doing mostly... Oh, again. I'm sorry. Yes, mamma. Vänta, jag ska... Ja?
Det har kommit något konstigt telefonnummer till mig på min plats.
So my mom is a bit worried about things sometimes. Now she said there was a phone number she didn't recognize in her phone. That someone had called her, sent a message or something, and she didn't. I think it was a message probably. So it was probably just some spam message. Wait, we'll see. I'll see tomorrow. She gets upset about things. So let's see. Right. So I just opened this so that I could mute it. Because we have this one open there still. So I have it. Well, I don't know. It resets every time I do this, right? I would like to add to the previous one. Oh, I can still be heard, I hope. Maybe I shouldn't do this. I was waiting for a bus. So let's just make sure that it looks like I can be heard, right, on the meter here. I can be heard still, I think. There. So, this one is updated. And I can't have OBS down there. I need to have it on the side so that I can see. But because I checked, did you see what I see? And I didn't know the answer. So we copy this one. Yes?
Nu har jag skrivit upp telefonnumret om du skriver upp det på en lapp du har här.
Va? Men mamma, jag behöver inte telefonnumret. Vi kollar på det imorgon.
Jaha. Okej. Hejdå.
Puss, hejdå. So, I don't know really what the thing was. So we said we should meet about it tomorrow. And then she checked the phone number and called back. So I will help her. It's just not something that's in a hurry to do. So let's actually So I should be glad that she actually calls, but usually she just sends messages and get annoyed at me not hearing the beeps that I don't have on. So yeah, it's good that she done that. So what we need to do before we send this is to actually open the web server too. So we have listening here. I don't want to clear that away, so let's leave it like this. And let's do the web server here. And this is the wrong location actually. We need to be here for the files to work. There. And you're looking at the right screen, good. Which is the right screen right now. So this one, let's save it. Quickly reading while it's saving there, and then we just click the build again. First, let's make this tinier so we can see our listener here. So let's now click the. Well, I guess it's build now. We can use the build. So it is doing something here. First we could see, of course, it's downloaded. It didn't find it. Did I misspell it? That's the question. So let's LSLA shells. I think I might just not have finished the saving because of all the phone calls. Invoke PowerShell TCP PS1. Invoke PowerShell TCP.ps1. Yes, it's the correct name. And let's see, where did we save this? It's straight in Kali then, is it? So let's move this one to shells because it's supposed to be in shells. Can you do that? No. Let's go back to where I feel safe. Back to my little shell. So let's move invoke PowerShell TCP to shells, and now let's this, and now we have it here. So this is where we're going to share, and we must have had a fail here then. And now we can do another build now. We got a red dot here on the fail. Again. Shells invoke PowerShell TCP 404. Didn't I spell it right? Invoke Capital P. Oh, the S. The S is not capital. I didn't think of spelling partial with a capital S in there. That's annoying. So, let's move shells. I did too much Windows yesterday. 2 shells in and with the capital S there, and then I could have edited the other bit, but I wanted to be called the same thing that they had, the original. So we'll do a third time. So
Zero Steffer 34K says, go inside the folder, I think.
Oh yeah, it doesn't need to be. See, 200. Now it found it. I didn't have a S. The S was wrong here. Can you see? You need to be a capital S. Now it found it. I saw what it was looking for, and we updated the names to be correct. So this also means that we should have something here. As you can see, we already were on this one. It's just that we wanted to do it the way they intended for us to do it. So we downloaded the script now. But the script, well, it might not have run yet. I might have put the wrong stuff in there for some reason. I've never used this one before. The one I usually use, it worked fine. Well, actually, this was not actually the useful PowerShell even. So this one says it worked, you know, success. So if we click this one now, so console output. So it's so slow, so sometimes I don't know. Yeah, so this should be the console output, which I clicked before. Well, let's see. So, we downloaded it here, and then we run it with this parameters, and then we get a warning and it says success. So something went wrong. Check if the server is reachable and you are using the correct port. Yeah, so this is from the script. Exception calling to argument. No connection could be made because the target machine actively refused it. 10.10.21. Oh, that's the wrong one. So I forgot one number here. It's supposed to be 1018. So just change 2 of the numbers. I didn't change all. So this is correct. All correct, and we got an error message. This is good because this means that we can get output from it also, right? And find errors. So that was a good bug of me to make. So now we just edit it, and also, since I did copy it from my notes, I should have correct things in my notes, right? So it's mostly just loading this. Here's it. You can see Groovy script, and this one, come on. I wonder how people, is this Jenkins thing this slow? Is it the box this slow? What is this? Is that so slow? Come on. Are you loaded now? Why then can't I scroll? No. So let's change the 0 to 8, and then we run it again. So there's a save here. And now I can click the build now button. And I will want to document this way too in my notes. And this is so slow.
Well, I do have the stream recorded, right? I don't just do it again. Watch my own stream and put stuff into the notes. Screenshot it. So we have a red X. Yeah, because now we have the prompt here. That's why it's erroring. So the difference now that last time when we run it at the console,
The error is related to the port, maybe because the 443 is meant for HTTPS, maybe the OS have reserved ports range.
There's no problem. We got what we wanted. There's no problem. So I'm just saying that the first time we ended up in this directory when we used the console, and now when we got in the other way, we ended up in C Program Files Jenkins Workspace Project because we did the project way. So that's kind of fun, but I'm assuming we're still the same user. There, so we're still Bruce and Alfred. So now we can continue. I just wanted to, this was the way I had done it before, but I wanted to try their way too. That's in this room, so that I didn't miss anything. Let's see here. So here, they used check configure tab in the project option. Oh, well, there are no tabs. It was like a menu item. And they wanted it to use this. So I did that. But we already had this bit. So, is there something you want to know about it? The port is no problem. The program errors because of this never ending. We're still running. The command is still actually not finished. It still has a connection out there to us. And then it's like something must be wrong because it didn't finish, right? To make the privilege isolation easier, let's switch to a meter-breeder shell. Using the following process. Well, I guess it's a good practice. I don't know what people like about meter-breeder shells. Use MSF Venom to create a Windows meter-breeder reverse shell. Yeah, but we already have this, I think. P Windows meter-breeder reverse TCP. AX86 encoder. Shikata Ganai IP port. Well, let's see what I have in my shells directory. It might be a good practice too to make more. So I'm just opening a new tab here. So let's see these shells. And let's slay here. Let's see what executables I have. Meter-breeder, and we have a service. So this one should work for this. So I don't know exactly what options I used for this one, but we can make a new one just to have it, we can do it in this directory. And we can use their command, and I'm going to type it so that I get to practice, because the reason of doing this, is practice, right? So let's do MSF Venom, and let's see. Well, I don't know if you see, but Shikata Ganai, Windows, yeah, so that's a normal reverse shell. But this is a meter-breeder one I have here. Yeah, this is probably the same. But let's type it anyway. P Windows, and now I'll break the. If I didn't do this too recently. Reverse TCP. The spelling looks okay. A
x86. Encoder. You can't hear the car now? That's nice, that's nice. So the car sound filter is working. I don't think it will take buses though. Maybe we should make a separate one for car and bus. Windows Media Virtual x86 encoder. x86. Shikata. Lhost. So let's do it correctly this time, right? From the start. And then do Lport. Yeah, we don't want the same one. Let's do 444 for this one. And we'll have to add that to the exe name so that I don't think it's something else. F exe O, and then we're going to call it reg meter per 444 .exe, so that I know that this one goes to port 444 instead. So let's double check. P.
Can I ask what Shikata Ganai for? I never use that flag on Svenum.
We can look at it. I think it is the one that it suggests as the best. MSF Venom. Not encoders. Oh, let's do H. I think you can do like encoders or something. Let's see. List. Yeah, list encoders. So we have to do list first. L. So M is a Venom. L. Encoders. There. So then we will get a list of all the encoders. In a bit. Come on. There. So let's see here. Let's find it. x86 here. And it's the one for x86 here that has excellent. So it's kind of what it suggests us to use, since it's the excellent one in x86. x64. So partial base 64 encoder. I'm thinking, what's smelling like smoke here? Maybe I should just close my window. Probably someone is doing barbecue. It's wonderful weather outside. But it smells like burnt, something burnt. We have a tiny dot of rain possibility here. A bit later. It was almost closing up to midnight. I'll just ignore it for now. I do have a flea market outside. That's why I'm checking weather. And my kid really didn't want a barbecue. I suggested it, but he didn't want to. But today I will probably do taco. Tacos today. So I should be doing that soon. But let's finish this. I want to finish this if we can. Yeah. So this is what is this? Polymorphic XOR additive feedback encoder. So So I didn't run it right, so we'll have to do it again. No, I opened a new one. So it's still here. I thought that would be stupid to just skip. So P x86 encoder. 444 exe rush meter per 444 exe there. So I'll get some water. I need water. So I shouldn't even talked about dinner. I'm hungry now. So I got a glass of nyponsoppa. I think it was like rose nip soap in English. Oh, so yeah, so everything went good, and we should now have 2 here. And it looks like this one is much bigger. So I'm assuming this one. Is it really a meter printer? I don't know. Anyway, something else. It might be a normal rev shell, not a meter printer one, which would be very odd to call that. I don't remember, so now we have one. That's what we want, and let's actually the name here. I'm going to type it there. And let's go back and see what they wanted us to do. Yeah, they wanted us to change the shell to make it better, right? We need to increase the time to... Right, we could switch the... I had the move it redeems. I had another camera there. So... I added an hour. We had 8 minutes. I seem to always check it at 20 minutes. I don't know why. The kids on the street outside. Oh. I heard it sometimes I think as the audio volume went up a bit. So a young kid singing with a very bright voice, you know. This payload generates an encoded TCP with the payload. Payloads are usually encoded to ensure that they are transmitted correctly, and also to evade antivirus products. Well, I don't think so. An antivirus product may not recognize the payload and want to flag it as it malicious. I think that anything MSF Venom will be flagged, right? It's not that the thing. After creating this payload, download it to the machine using the same method in the previous step. Yeah. So we can just download the file like this. Before running the program, ensure the handler is set up in Metasploit. Right. Yeah, so sorry for saying it, Metasploit. I'm sorry. I know it is. Some people love it. I just think it's very roundabout way. Why not go straight to what you want to do instead of messing about? I don't know. So Q, we don't get the start image. We skip that at least. It is always so slow too. This is why I don't want to, you know. Why I avoid Metasploit. But I should know it, kid. I should. It's just how much time have we spent now that we could have been just at this shell that we already have right here. So MSF6. So we're going to use I have something else selected, so it pulls my eye there. Let's see. Typing on the wrong screen. Use exploit multi handler. Okay, set. I don't think we have to capitalize. Okay, load Windows return reverse underscore set. This is a test now to see if we can do this without I'm like, why do I have to set this again when it will connect to it? Well, if this works, then we don't have to use capital letters for anything. Because their suggestion is this. Right? So I actually wrote listening part. That's says maybe I should stop. So well, the port tells it to listen to this port. I don't think the L host would be necessary though, because it can listen to anything, right?
Panda Tongue says,
Be careful, don't take down my internet.
I'm sorry, Panda. I think you already made a few mistakes that might cause that. Sorry. How are you? Hope you're great. Maybe it's not morning for you anymore today, right? So yeah. So
have you ever watched the IT
online.
Crowd? It's 12:36 p.m.
My hubby showed to my 13-year-old, and I'm like, how can you watch this? It's so boring. I don't like Monty Python either. I really don't. It's so annoying. So yeah, it's not my kind of humor.
Ah.
So at 12:36, yeah, okay. Yeah. So IT Crowd, you like it? It was like this one thing I watched them do. It was like a person he was bleeding in his head, and it was like dripping down his face, and someone was.
I love it. I think it's hilarious.
They were talking about something totally else, and say it was everything is all okay and everything, and he had this like blood just running down his face. I don't think it's fun, you know. It's too basic. We all have our things we like. I don't know. Maybe I would like it if I'm very tired. No, I don't. And also, it's like humor that.
I'm never coming back.
humor that that exploits someone. You know what I mean? If you laugh at someone getting hurt, I don't think that's funny. You know? People falling over and hitting themselves in different ways. It's like, ha ha ha. No, poor person, I feel bad for you. I can't think that's fun. Don't you have any empathy, people? And that's the kind of humor that's in that show, right?
Dick.
You're supposed to laugh at
Translated
them all
from
the time
Dutch.
because they're stupid, and because they do stupid things, and because they're mean to each other. Isn't that the thing? Be glad, be happy, be nice to each other. Live in peace, everybody. But you're very much allowed to see it. But don't think that I will know some like internal jokes there, because I won't. I won't.
DOT Keenan.
I have to look at the emote there. Use export multi-handler, set payload. So we're doing it all in one line, and this is new to me. I haven't done this before. So running it, setting all the things in one line. Okay? So, but we didn't need to use set L port. Yeah, it's supposed to be set there. So I need to edit it. So set L host, and there needs to be a set here. So they're just in one line, the commands with spaces instead of new lines between them. Nothing else odd. Just double check the command, that's correct. So it's already listening, right? Because it said run. Now I don't know. So Panda, how do I know if it's running or not? Because it said run, it wanted us to do this. This uses the Metasploit handler to receive the incoming connection from the reverse shell. Once this is running, enter this command to start the reverse shell. Yeah, right, because they assume we have done the other steps here, like uploading things that I have not done yet. Yeah. So we're supposed to run this in PowerShell. So let's actually I started doing box notes for this one, but I kind of stopped because I did other notes. So let's actually just add a new note here. It can be called untitled, and just put some random stuff here. And I'm going to just copy this text for now. And I'm going to edit the lines here. So this one will be 10, 18, 21, 256. Yeah, and the shell name, my goodness. I did copy it, so it's no, because I did all of this copying after, of course. So I'm just going to look here, back here, and copy the name again. So well, let's call it the same thing, whatever. So download file. Yeah. That's always confusing. Every time I'm tricked. So I can close this one.
Did I change anything to this one? So I know it worked to make a shelf run, so let's not save it. So it must exist with the contents, because otherwise we wouldn't have connected the second time. Right? So, it did connect. So this is still running, we don't have to do that again. The file exists here, it has this name. Let's actually use this one. But I'm not sure if it's running. What if I do run? Because lhost is already listening, because we already run it, probably. But there's no way to see it. There must be. I'm not comfy with them, so... And it's not like I miss that knowledge very much, but I should probably learn better. So I'm thinking... did I hop there? No. So... we did this, but it just didn't change this information. Let's actually copy it from where I run it. There. So apparently Ctrl-C does nothing here. Apparently. We'll see if it works later. If I manage to avoid it, I don't think so. It seems to do nothing. We'll delete this one, we'll paste the new one with the IP. So this is the only stuff we have done. We haven't done this, and we haven't done this. So let's actually do this. Now when I update the IPs, we can just copy it. And since we're now in the machine, we can download the file here this way. Right? So it's starting it with PowerShell. This is not the way I started something before with PowerShell. Let's see if it works. Method invoking section. Yeah. So, if I compare it to what we did, the bad thing here is that as I said, I only have the documented now by the stream, and I really like to make notes on things. I'm just trying to hurry along a bit, you know. Also that I'm starting to get hungry. So can we scroll now? So this is how, with IEX, this is how you usually run things. I don't know why they didn't do this. We just don't want to invoke it at once here this time. So, but this one was fun, and I didn't document it. So, let's do that. So, into Jenkins project settings, execute Windows batch. command for build environment. There. Bath. It's a bath. Bath command. So we will put these in here, and then we will actually use not their command that didn't work, but actually add the ix here, right? And now let's just parentheses around this. Download file. We will see if this works. Since the shell we have is kind of basic, I don't think errors will work, right? So we'll have to paste it. And also, I did hop out of there. The question now is, should we do it my new way or the easy way or the hard way? And the hard way was their way. So let's do it their hard way. The way I did it with the command thingy was easier, but this is downloading a file every time. So it's a bit of a mess. And it's slower. Well, it works, so ix. Let's see, compare it to the one above, if there's a difference now. But I need to know more about PowerShell and executing it from the command line. But we're at PowerShell, right? Yeah, we are. So we don't have to do this. Why were we doing this at all? Because they wanted us to do it the other way again? And download it the same way we did before from there. That's why. Why? Well, so also, if this is the path 2, or we could just download it. If we have a normal PowerShell, why don't just download the darn file? Why mess about with this? I don't know. No. So let's just do it the normal way. I'm going to just copy this path there because it's supposed to be correct. And I'm actually going to quickly look. We have a 4.4 on the file. I'm sorry. So the 4.4 here. I didn't fix the path correctly, so it's might be my fault. It didn't work. So it's supposed to shells here. Shells. Well, 2 L's, not 2 S's. Yeah, okay, let's give it another chance. And also, I don't see why to run PowerShell in PowerShell. We can just do this. If we're at a PowerShell shell. Why? It's a PS here, it's not a CMD. I thought it was first. Didn't look. So if we just run this. So I don't think this is a good thing to do. Well, let's just normally do it. And yesterday I did learn that the vget alias will be removed. So I'm going to use the new one. And I have it here. Do I have it in my copy? Should it be copy? Copy. And did I put it here? No, I didn't. So it will be in here. And I will have the new copy here. Let's see. IWR. That's what you're using. Invoke web request. So IWR, and this is the syntax. So let's copy this to the previous one being copy. There. So here we have invoke web request instead. And that's what we did yesterday. And now we're actually going to, I can have several lines here, you know, with things that are nice to download. Now it's going to be shells. And the darn name I keep forgetting and copying again and again. So let's put it here. There. And C10. And we can just call it, well, let's call it a syntax again. Right. So let's copy the full line. Let's go to the shell we have here. And let's paste it there. And now we should have a normal download, hopefully. Function script file or operable, so check the spelling. Okay, it might be an old one. So that was the last command we sent. So I'm just going to do it again. What? So I don't know if this is what I meant. Let's just do it from the start. So let's configure it again. And I'm going to my untitled here, which is their notes but with my updated information. Yeah. So I just removed the IX, but I might add it again. So I'm interested now in if this will work from here. If the IX is invoke expression, right? And in this one, we're downloading a PowerShell, so that's why we would use this, right? But they're not actually doing it that way. Afterward, there's their invoke PowerShell TCP reverse and running it with command parameters. So we're like running it. So why not just do the same thing here? And if we were to just semicolon at the end and just run this thing, would that work? Because I don't know why it would download this into a good directory. But the last one was just like, you know, a string. And that's why it can download it. So if anyone has suggestions why it is like this, please tell me. But I'm just going to try see what on earth happens with this. And now also we're not listening to 444. Why didn't I do that? And no, because it's a meter predator down thing. And I didn't look at that tab. So let's look at that tab. Maybe it should crash. So this one didn't say anything. And I didn't get what it did. Let's just exit it. And then we have to start it again. And I will do it in a way that I get more feedback. Which is not one line of all the things, right? And this will take like a million years to start. So at least our path is correct. The file was downloaded there, you know. The 200 means that some part of it finished. But this should have been listening on 444, which it doesn't seem to have been doing that. But I don't know. Let's do this a bit at a time. I'm trying to copy and paste here, and I'm forgetting this is a command line. Because I feel the same about meter predator as graphical Linux. I don't want it. I don't want it. Oh god. That pasted slowly. You can see the characters pop out. No, we set the payload. So I think info is a thing, right? And then you have options. Windows Media Reverse TCP, so it was set. And then we're going to set these two. So let's try its dual thingy now. And not run it, but just try and set two ports at once. And port and IP. So if we paste both lines at once, and then do options again. No, it's just failed. Yeah. So, no. So first we set this one, and then we set the other one, and then we check that the options are correctly set. They are, which means now we can run it. And now I feel in control of this, not with one line. Now we have a delay when it happens, not just before it just popped to the next line at once. Didn't feel like it did anything. Started reverse TCP handler, you know, and we didn't get anything here. We got use and configured payload. So it only did the set maybe, but when I tried to run it afterwards, it was like acting as the port was started. But now we can see it here. This is much better, much nicer. And this is just to remember the name of the file we're going to use to connect to it. So now it should be up and listening. And this should be able to get it with the command. I don't know which of my commands actually worked then, but oh, I selected something by mistake. So this one is listening on this one, which is correct. We just need to reconnect now, and that is easy. But I want to use theirs, which is this one, so we need to go back. And build now. Right, it's Thursday. So, oh my god, I have Gar's event in a bit. So she'll probably go and make dinner now. So let's just get this one. We can repeat this again. This is just to have done the meter breeder thing too. Yeah, let's just hop back to the thing. Right. This is listening. This is connected. So now we need to upload the file. And the file should be available to be uploaded. So IVR is not recognized here, meaning this one will have vget. No aliases. So invoke web request. So no. I must say that this shell that we got from this thing is, I'm just saying bye bye to it because mine was much better. I'm sorry, this thingy. I will say bye bye to you, and we will go to the normal thing. And this is manage. And I will just get my little useful thingy here. So scrolling down here. Come on, I want to scroll down. And we go into the script console. And I thought I had pasted it here too, but it's just as an image, so we'll have to go to shells, Jenkins, copy it. Right, so this is where I had both. Let's actually copy this one, which is groovy, apparently. So, right, so why did this end up here? We missed this three stop characters of the special text. There. So now you can see that then I was going to continue with the connection, and then I noticed that they had used something else to connect, so if we just run this while listening, so it will just connect, and I think this will be a better show, and it's much quicker and easier, and it is also a CMD. So we'll just download the file there. And let's use our notch, and let's again go down to the copy, because it's copy between machines. And now we're going to CMD copy file, but it will be this file. So we're going to use Certitel, And let's put it separate here, because it's the one we're working on. The path to the file is this one. So there. And we want it to be called the same thing. On the machine. Oh, sorry. Well, I failed copying. It's advanced task. And also, let's actually use a path that we think we can write at, so we know where the darn file is, right? So Windows slash is here, path for a web page slash is there. We're still sharing. Let's make sure that we first see the download of the file here. And we'll need to paste the command. So let's actually restart this one, so we have a fresh. We can see the new files being downloaded. We had a few there already. So let's paste this one. So we're going to use searchutil at cmd, and yeah, it's just searchutil URL cache split f, and then you just do your source, which is a URL, and the destination, which is a path on the local machine. And we should have Windows temp write permissions, hopefully. So let's look here. If the file is downloaded, there at 200, and it does it twice for some reason. I think it confirms that it's okay, that the file is downloaded, and I think it actually checks. So if we go to C, Windows, here, and we list the files here, we do have our file here. So we should just be able to run this, nothing messy. Reg, and this is command prompt, DOS. No messing about with not finding files in the current directory. Per 444. And unfortunately we're going to connect to MediaPrinter, right? So it is listening on 444. We're starting this from the box, and it is connected. So following the instructions there were a bit messy, so we just did it our way. Much better. So I should copy this to my notes here. Let's copy the full line. So we have the darn MediaPrinter thingy-majig. Despite trying their things. So we didn't do this. We did this from our after setting up MediaPrinter, not the way they did Metasploit. So let's actually copy this. What we did do here, instead of their command that was not good for me, with having them on the line. Here we are, like, checking everything, and it's okay, and it works, and then we know what we're doing. So this is supposed to be then moving to MediaPrinter. I'm assuming that they have a purpose for this. Alright, we passed 19. At 19 this pops up and tells me don't forget, right? So what's the purpose? What's the final size of the payload you created? Yeah, it is 73802. There. So let's see if we can finish this one before I have to go make food. I'll just go check in with the family and tell them that I will be coming. I'm changing the plans, but I will still just finish this and make food, but we'll probably won't have tacos for one of my kids is sleeping, and I want him to be in there too. So privilege escalation. Now that we have initial access, we can use token impersonation to gain system access. When it's using tokens to ensure that accounts have the right privileges to carry out particular actions. Account tokens are assigned to an account when users log in or are authenticated. This is usually done by Elsa CXC. Think of this as an authentication process. Oh, it's my kid's phone again. That's why I turned it off before. It's just going to remind him about time a few times here. So this is still on. Come on. It's very slow, it's very hot, it's overheating. So I'm trying to press the off button. It is still on. There. Beep. There. So let's finish this one. Windows uses tokens to ensure that accounts have a right privilege to carry out particular actions. Account tokens are assigned to an account when users log in or are authenticated. This is usually done by LSAS. Think of this as an authentication process. Right. This access token consists of we just started today by repeating notes on this. User sets, group sets, privileges, among other things. More detailed information can be found here. Okay, because what we read were actually hack tricks on this. And a lot of purple things there, right? Because I've been making notes on this in detail. So we don't need to read about those right now, at least. There are two types of access tokens. Primary access tokens, those associated with the user account and are generated on logon. Impersonation tokens. These allow a particular processor or thread in a process to gain access to resources using the token of another user client process. For an impersonation token, there are different levels. Security anonymous, current user client cannot impersonate another user client. Security identification, current user client can get the identity and privileges of a client but cannot impersonate the client. Security impersonation, the current user client can impersonate the client's security context on the local system. Security delegation. The current user client can impersonate the client security token on a remote system. Where the security context is a data structure that contains users' relevant security information. The privileges of an account, which are either given to an account when created or inherited from a group. It allows the user to carry out particular actions. Here are the most common abused privileges. Yeah, and we did a lot of this in the Windows privilege escalation room that we did before this one. So SE impersonate privilege, SE assign primary privilege, SE... Well, this is a good list, right? So... Okay. Well, so there was actually a link there, but this... Okay, so it's not a CVE, it's a type. It's a type. I shouldn't have skipped it like that. I clicked the link. My feet are starting to hurt. I think I might bring the chair back. Let's see. And I was thinking of pulling out the thread mill. Oh gosh. That was just stuff being squished over the desk. If Panda is still there, this was what was being squished into the AC because I put it on the AC. So let's see now. Nothing in the way. So I think we should be safe to the last bit here. Something like this, maybe. Trying to have like an eye height on the camera. There, so I'm sitting. These two notes, that's the plan. And we have... Oh my! Start here for Windows. I like that was the Windows one, the first one after the Windows privilege escalation one. Yeah, so here under privileges we have SE backup privilege with a SE take ownership privilege, impersonate and SE assign privilege token. So then we have the list that we just got, and in this list we have impersonate, backup, take ownership. Backup, take ownership, and there's also the create token, right? Assign primary token. Is it actually assign primary? I'm not sure they are right there. Is he assigned primary token? Is he assigned primary? Well, yeah, it might be the... So these are not mentioned in these, I mean, on the page. So let's look at what this was in a new tab this time, and there's lots of text, and it's suitable to put it in the notes in the same place, right? So we can look more at these things later, especially for the ones we have not, though there were other links there. find ways to exploit here. Let's see. Let's just quickly open these. These are all the constants and explanations for what they are. And this one is priv to admin. Explanations or possible exploits for the ones. So it's not like we don't have information already. But who says no thank you to more information, right? So I'll just check this one. Of course we will do that. But first let's renew the timer here. So you can see, well, let's actually do it. I was just saving, clicking on the other box. So this is on my normal one. Okay, so we have the meter printer one here. Scroll down here. But if we can't do it in this one, I do prefer it. Let's see if we need the other one for something. That would give it a reason to exist. So who am I, Priv? And this is a long list. I've never seen such a long list. Seriously long. Oh, there's the backup. All of those we could just. And apparently it doesn't matter if they're disabled or enabled. But let's copy this to the notes for the box. Even if it's not a real box, I'm still good copying this. I'm making box notes of it. And they might not be as thorough, but... So, in our shell of this one... and this is like a parenthesis. So, a new note, let's call it 5 then. Let's say previous, because that's what we're going for, right? We don't have to do a million. So this is just the priv info. So, you can see that 2 privileges, SE debug and impersonate, are enabled. Let's use the incognito module that will allow us to exploit this vulnerability. Enter load incognito to load the incognito module in Metasploit. Okay, so we're going to use Metasploit here. Please note that you may need to use the incognito command if the previous command doesn't work. Also, ensure that your Metasploit is... So, seriously here, I think we need to always load and then run. Because loading is only loading it. Well, let's go to Metasploit then. So we did this here. Here, let's... I know that the help is always updating depending on what we have. So let's quickly check through the help. So, webcam, audio, get system. It would be fun to see if we can just run that one. Attempt to elevate your privilege to that of the local system. That's why this is not fun, because it even has such a command, I mean, if we were on, like, doing a pen test on something, we would still want to know exactly the details on what we're doing, right? So let's load. incognito. And let's check that I did spell it correctly. Yeah, and it's loading, and then we run it. Because when I do this with PowerShell, I need to load it and run it. So that's what I'm thinking is the normal thing to do. Incognito. So it's not a command. So let's continue. What's the next thing to do? Use it to check which tokens are available. Enter the list tokens G. Things move on my phone. That's where I look down. Well, we did load incognito. The question is, list tokens G. Let's actually first, now because we have loaded something, we want to do the help again. And now we have incognito commands there. And one of them is the list tokens that they mentioned, right? So list tokens. They did a -G, which I don't know what it means. So let's do command -H to get help on it. G list tokens by unique group name and by username. Let's just do list tokens first. Right. Apparently it needs to be listed by something. So let's do the G then. Delegation tokens available. Use the impersonate token built-in administrators command to impersonate the administrators token. What is the output when you run the get_uid command? Okay. So we haven't really done anything yet. We haven't done impersonate. So let's do this first. This is our UID now. Then we do the impersonate token. That I'm assuming, yes, here it is. Impersonate specified token. So we're going to impersonate underscore token and the name. So let's try it first without these and see if it works. And let's also try it not case sensitive. We'll see. If we can type it as easily as possible, that's always the best way. And if this works, and it didn't find it, it might have misspelled something, but it might be Linux case sensitivity. Anyway, it got the command, right? Without built-in administrators. You heard that one? The cars. So it doesn't matter. Let me check my spelling. And let's also scroll up and quickly double check that I impersonate token must be correct, right? So now this time I'm going to actually copy this. And let's paste it. That's better than there. So it's not found still.
And if we do get you it again, nothing will change because we're still the same person. So if we look at the page again here, to check which tokens are available, list tokens G. Use the impersonate token command to impersonate the administrator's token. What is the output when you do the? It's nothing. Even though you have a higher privilege token. No, we don't. You may not have a permission of a privileged user. This is used by Windows handles permissions. It uses the primary token of the process and not the impersonated token to determine what the process can or cannot do. Ensure that you migrate to a process with correct permissions. The above questions answer. The safest process to pick is the services exe process. First use a ps command to view processes and find the PID of the services exe process. Migrate to this process using the command migrate PID of process. So I've used to migrate before, but I did also crash a few times there. This is why I prefer to avoid this if I can. So it's 1930. I have 1.5 hour into Gar's event, and I see Gar messages in my phone. Gar event messages. And we're doing it's a hack the box machine today, so I can't stream any of that. So I was going to start early with it. Let's see, how long is the streaming? 6.5 hours. So I will try now to keep it under 10 hours because it's so annoying to have to split the videos before I export them to YouTube. And also maybe it's nice to not stream for 14 hours and things like that. Yes. So let's compare what we did. We didn't do who my privy. I already did that in the normal one. We can see these privileges there. Let's check that we actually could. So the ones I noticed there were 2 enabled, no, 4 enabled here. So they say that you can see 2 privileges are enabled. And that's not the case for us. We have debug, which they mention, and the change notify privilege. Well, it's not mentioned because it's not in the list of important ones, I'm thinking. Create global privilege and impersonate privilege. So impersonate and debug are the ones they mention. And then we have all the other ones that I think you can just enable. Right? So anyway, I'm just checking the tabs. Here we can't manage to do this. Let's do it again. And what if we list tokens from user side? Was it you? Jeebus group. Well, I'm stupid to try and scroll that. Let's just test it instead, because if we did something wrong, we would see. So, no tokens available specifically. We need to do the G to get the actual thing. Here, the only users are in the authority system. Yes. So, on the thing, the space there, I'm assuming we get an empty, another one here. So, this one, the answer here will be empty something, you know? So we did the load and it worked because we can see these options in our help. So that one is definitely functioning. we can do this, which works. We can see this token is there in the list, the location tokens available. We can impersonate token. So let's try impersonating token again. Right? Impersonate underscore token. Right? And if I do nothing, I'm assuming help. So, we got a hint. By using this, we learned that we need double backslashes, meaning our previous commands were not correct because we need double. And we didn't know that. And now it worked. So help is good. But MeterPreter could have fixed that for us, right? So MeterPreter quirk, well, you persons who coded this could have fixed it so we didn't have to do odd things like writing double backslashes. Okay, so now we're going to see that we didn't actually get something or what? I don't know. So let's copy this here, and I'm assuming this is what they meant us to paste here. So also they didn't have a correct thing here. I don't want to send them a message again saying that to fix something tiny. Even though you have a higher privilege token, you may not have the permission of a privileged user. This is due to the way Windows handles permissions. I've already read this, but I'm reading it again. It uses a primary token of the process and not the impersonated token to determine what process can or cannot do. To ensure that you migrate to a process with correct permissions, the above questions answered. The safest process to pick is the service exe. First, use a ps command. Okay. So let's just do it, and when I'm done with this one, I'll go make food. So let's see what service do we think is nice. I know that a lot of them we can't go to, and it is suggesting us to go to services exe. There is services exe, the authority system, and its PID is 1668. So that means migrate 1668 as a command. Let's try it. So I think we can home my here. No, that's like, what is it? We used it, right? Get to it. I don't want to look at the help again, it's long. So, and the authority system. But we were already at the authority system. So I don't know really why we should do this. Because we were, let's see, 4 or 8. So it's because this process was run with this user then. So a limitation. Well, I'm clicking the complete on then. Let's go to the machine. So I just clicked the complete button there, because it was not a question, it was just this. So, is it just shell? You should have like a list of these, right? Oh yeah, shell. C, Windows System 32, CD, config, and there. Type, root.txt. So, I'm thinking like, is there anything else we could practice with this one? I do get annoyed at the temperature, I know. But I should maybe not get annoyed at it. And have more better lists for it. So let's at least do a I'm putting all of the things here in the notes. I might clean this up, or I might not, depending on if I think this is important notes. So it's also fun to see what you did and what mistakes you did and what you tried, right? Like when you're better. But I think I have the full help in the note somewhere, but it's also switches, you know, content of the help switches, depending on what you load. So now I'm actually leaning back in the chair here. So I feel like I have a better grip of this. I didn't feel like MetaBird was very odd, which is not an odd feeling to have, I think. But it felt kinda okay, right? And this is the second time I did the help in this note as well. It's a long list. I'm thinking let's also do new note. Let's actually call this 4. We have the shell here. This is also, but it's did I put it in here again? I don't like the indentation really. I would like this angle here to be at the same level as these. This makes me feel that these are part of this. Well, it's not. So here I'm going to put the first bit of. Right, sorry, I'm just making a note for it. Because this page is all copied to the notes. So I'll just exit this. And copy this one too. So I remember all the things we did. And if this was a real box, I would be more careful about the notes, okay? So now I'm more like, if I want to look at something, I can do it. But this is not a real box, it's just a learning room. So that is pasted. We don't need to do anything from here, it's just... right, we did make the... Am I blind? This is not the wrong mirror thing. Yeah, so that was a downloaded file. So, I prefer doing exit, so it was the right one. And this is the one we made the material to one. And is it one? So let's put this in. I'm going to put this in notes there. Well, we did use this on 5, so this will have to be 5, and that will have to be 6. So let's call this one 6. So what I would really like to do, though, is to actually do the thing we did with maybe play with this one with the services. And do it at CMD too, or partial. Normal prompt, not a interpretable one. So I'm hungry now. So this is copied. We don't need the deer listings. So it's that one too. And this is just this one. We already have this in the notes too. Yeah. Well, yeah, so the next one, let's see what it is. I'm not going to do it now, but for tomorrow. Brute force a website's login with Hydra, identify and use a public exploit, then escalate your privileges on the Windows machine. So, Windows, nice. I really hope this is more. No, it's more not telling us everything, or is it still telling us everything? I guess it's good that they are, because it's learning rooms, right, on the path. But I will try to be more like looking at it myself first, because that's what I think is most fun. And just, yeah. So, we won't do that now. I do want to look at these more. And, yeah, but let's see here. Let's actually look at. Oh, I'm not online apparently. I'm not online. I've only been online for 650. Anyway, I did raid this person once before, but I didn't have an opportunity to stay there. Now I can stay and listen a bit. That's nice. It seemed like a great stream. I didn't see much of it. So let's open it up and see if they're just about to end. I don't know anyone else though. Not really, unless we read like Visual Studio or something. I don't have much up. Yeah, you see? I don't want to read music. Fitness and health. So let's what? So let's copy our name and there. So I'm in a bit of a hurry to make some food, but not that much. So So right, let me copy the link for YouTube, of course. There. So thank you everybody for being here. Thank you, and I hope you learned something too. And if it's not
Fixerbot
just me
says,
learning things.
YouTube message from Fixit42Live. Web link.
Hans B. Formble says, bye bye hacker lady.
Bye everybody, and you're welcome back tomorrow. I don't know exactly what times I'll be streaming, but I'm sure I'll be on at least at 30. So, bye-bye, and thank you. I'll click the raid button. No, I didn't manage to click the button.